everyone, and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder. Season 4, Episode 5, The Tower of Savras, Part 2. We will begin, as usual, with our introductions, beginning with the meticulous storyteller, Taldarius.
Hello, I am Taldarius, and I will be the storyteller for tonight.
I am Toshime. I am playing Garth, the Knoll Barbarian.
Hello, I am the Fox Bard. I am playing the Fox Bard, Moriarty McCann, and hoping that more doors do not lead to more of my secrets being uncovered.
I am Tanya. I am playing Rose, and I am opening as many doors as possible to uncover his secrets.
Stop! I promise I'm not God!
I don't believe you.
That sounds something like something suspicious.
Ew.
I was about to say, go on, you can finish a thought. I know you can.
Can I?
Probably.
I guess it's my turn, huh?
Yep.
I didn't know Tanya was done. Alright, well, anyways, I'm Temple. I'm playing Temple Dor Jägermeister von Glorious Balkenborg Wolfenstein. I am the captain of the crew. I'm kind of a big deal.
And I am Taldarius, and I am playing as Taldarius, the spherical ender dragon.
Look, you keep making this joke, and you were making this joke earlier today. Stop making the same joke.
He
Stop
only has
trying
one
to
joke.
steal my spherical form.
He only has one joke.
This is true.
You know, one of these weekends, you're going to fire up the server, and all of us are going to be Taldarius, and you won't know what to do.
He'll know what to do. Find a new server.
Hey, imagine if I leave. What, like, you guys would be affected more than I would. I'm one person.
I mean, to be fair, it would just be the curse finally taking you at long last, rather than, you suffering and slowly being killed off by the curse of this game.
Hey, look, I was so tempted yesterday. I was so tempted.
I've been using the grab button to dodge this entire time.
Taldarius 5. I mean, a set to second to see during this Taldarius.
But in seriousness, I am Zim, and I am playing as the Marten twins, Gib and Gab. They are psionics. Though going through a rework slowly. There's a lot to go through.
They'll get their psychedelic upgrades update.
Hey, we played 3 more rounds.
We're gonna go ahead and turn it over now to
More winner takes all.
Moriarty for the recap.
What does that sound?
It's science.
What's the Sata command?
I love physics.
See? Science.
I hate this.
It's physics at work.
Mm.
You know, there's something else that you can do with physics that's really fun.
Anyways. Our adventurers, when last we saw them, were traveling back to the town that is important, that's name I cannot remember.
Relago.
Verlago. And when they got to Relago, they had met another individual who I remember being very childlike and short. And I think they were a rabbit?
No, that's the other short childlike one.
What was he? Was he an otter?
I thought he was a human.
He's
he
a
is
chimera.
a chimera, so
Chimera.
Yeah, the Chimera.
Chimera. Anyways. After finding him, we debated the ethicality of how we wanted to attack the castle, though I don't really think we landed on a singular point, so we were just like, you know what, let's go do a tower and then talk about this later. And so we went to do a tower. And when we went to do that tower, we found that there were several doors inside the tower, each of which ties back to a singular individual within the party. I think there may have been one or two people that were missing a door. I believe that was
Gar.
a point that came up. Gar was missing
Gar
a
is
door.
missing.
Notably, Gar does not have a visible door, and in addition, there was one door that had 2 people on it that were not the
That was
twins.
That was Timber and Chemo.
Yep.
Interesting.
I watched
Yeah.
the VOD so I could get the parts that I slept through.
Thank you. But yeah, we've been going through the doors, and Moriarty's door, there was a cauldron and a weird stone witch lady, and this weird stone witch lady just freaking attacked Moriarty after he looked in the cauldron, and he was like, ooh, there's a drop. Touch.
And I kicked her in the face with a cauldron.
Yeah.
I
And
gave
I'm-
her a hug.
I'm honestly going to be honest. I don't fully remember what happened in Timbers. I remember him sitting on the throne and like seeing the entire history of the Imperium or something.
Like I would ever
Not quite,
sit
but
on
close
the
enough.
throne.
Not quite, but close enough.
He saw the future or something, and had to make a decision based on that.
As a reminder, Savras is a god of prophecy and divination.
Oh,
And
okay.
you're in
he
a
saw...
tower of prophecy and divination.
Okay, so. Oh. Prophesized things.
all right. Do we want to hear the Timber version now?
Let's do it.
Okay,
All right,
here
Timber
I
version,
am.
go.
Put me in, coach. Put me in. All right. So
I'd like to
previous
join a different
episode.
team.
What?
I'd like to join a different team.
Too bad. Too bad. So sad.
Okay, Rose, first you need to go find a different priest and have them yell Wololo at you repeatedly.
I'll just stick with Timber.
Wololo!
See, he does it better.
Continue.
Timber's a paladin, not a priest.
Well, you know what? I'm the only one representing my religion right now, other than my glorious brethren. But I mean, they're foot soldiers, not police either.
Is
Anyways.
imperialism really a religion?
Yes.
Imperial cult. Let's go with that. Okay, so previous
All
episode,
right.
we went to go talk to Prince Alfred.
Airfleet.
Alfred, yes, and he was arguing with some little midget person. I guess he looked like a humie, but he wasn't. I don't know. He wanted to do this weird stuff called friendship and tolerance and heresy. Anyways, I turned in my homework, and we were talking about, maybe doing some other stuff together, because he's obviously very useful, and maybe I can get my foot in the door, and maybe we could, I don't know, do something with the island. Anyways, we went back, and Rose was building our skelly bros. And apparently she made these crab things that blow up. In theory, I have not seen them blow up yet, but she hasn't lied to me so far. I just wish I could read which side was. She said she wrote down what side blows up towards the enemy, but I don't know which side. Oh
The side that has
no.
the writing on it.
Oh. Scribbles, okay.
Purple
don't know.
side go boom.
Scribble side go boom. Okay. Okay. Thank you
I know-
for telling me that.
I know normally you like to put the scribble side facing away from your armor.
Yeah. Anyways, we started going into the tower, and we got into the tower. There's a shit ton of guards there, but they let us through. And so we saw these doors and a big ball symbol. The Kaiser was correct to send us to fetch this tower, the Tower of Ball. So I went, I guess, nobody really knew what to do, so I pushed open my door, and I took the weird boy with me, and then everyone else went in there, and then there was this, place to step on, so I stepped on it, because, I'm a big brave boy! No one else was gonna do it! And then I saw a battle, and there's a bunch of shadow stuff, and, well, apparently, wherever I go, I have to. The burden is on me to figure out what we're gonna do. So after that, me and Weird Boy went up to the door, and there was a dagger, serpentine dagger. It was very small. It didn't fit my hand at all. I mean, my Imperial mess kit had a larger bottle knife than that. Anyways, he's like, "Oh no, you're not gonna stab my thing, cause my cause is so weak that a dagger could break it." Ah! So I proved to him that the Imperium was gonna win because we were willing to sacrifice, and I stabbed the logo. And then we got through after he stabbed his, because I guilt tripped him into it. And anyways, we go into Moriarty's room, and of course it had a cauldron and a lady. And Brutus almost shot Moriarty for being a thief, but I made sure that would happen on a later date. Anyways, this lady statue started coming alive, and we started fighting it. It kept getting back up, so I decided to grapple it so it couldn't keep fighting Moriarty. Then Rose kicked the pot over, and then we filled the pot, and then we're going through the door, and then we gotta find out just how deep the rabbit hole goes, because we're gonna go through Rose's door.
That sounded dirty somehow, and I can't quite put my finger on it.
Oh, I'm sure you can.
It is a hole. It is a door, specifically made for Rose.
Well, I'm ready to resume whenever you are.
Yep. Is everyone ready?
Yep.
I am ready.
Ready!
Cool. In that case, you guys were just about to open Rose's door. Would you like to open and enter Rose's door, or do you want to go through the twins door?
Yep, just gotta take the knob and turn the knob and open it. And I mean, it's not like not like there's anything bad on the other side. No, it's
It's okay,
Not like
Rose.
anything
You got a
regrettable could
bunch of
happen.
Wolven behind you ready to kick its ass.
I'm Timber. Remember the favor that I did for you in the rift?
1 second. History's under skills, right?
Oh, you have to history check on this. You have to do a history
be a
check
skill.
on this.
It's under
It'd
skills,
be
right?
under skills.
Okay.
Yeah.
History.
Just out of character. Everyone else knows what I'm referencing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's it under?
It'd be a knowledge check.
Knowledge.
History.
I
If you
see
don't
knowledge
have it there,
engineering.
it's because you don't have any ranks in it.
Oh. I got knowledge engineering and knowledge religion.
If you don't have it and you really want to make the check, roll a check at -1. Because that's your intelligence.
At least it's a number he can count to.
Yep, it's a number you can count to.
Yeah, totally.
It's half of 8.
Timber, you're not supposed to lie. You're really bad at it.
No.
But it's half of 8.
What was it again? I just need a reminder. I totally remember it. I'm just seeing if you remember it the same way I do.
It's half of 8.
Killing you if you ever lose yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Is what I've been holding back ever since I got saddled with this collar. If what we see on the other side of that door determines that it's an inevitability that I lose myself, I want you to return that favor.
Oh, Roselia. Oh, Roselia. I'm a Jägermeister. Executing people is what I do. For
We will
insubordination.
happily kill you if that is revealed.
You are,
Such supportive friends.
yeah.
Oh
I don't know what
boy.
I was expecting.
The Imperial
Good
Truth?
for you.
That thing really needs some oil.
Your door seems very ominous at this point, Rose.
She's opening it very slowly. She doesn't want to face the future, but she also doesn't have a choice.
It's okay, Roselia. We're right behind you. Nothing will ever separate us.
As another DM always says, you're fine.
And besides, if
You're
something does separate us, do you think it
fine.
will stop me?
Not a DM, a storyteller.
I'm impartial to GM myself.
Well, time to take steppies.
I can accept GM, but DM is a registered thing and cannot legally
Trademark.
be used.
Wait, that's why we switched away from it?
Yeah, because D&D owns it.
Yeah, it's a D&D term
Yeah.
officially. It's the same way that BattleTech has apostrophe mech as a trademark. You can't use apostrophe mech
Well,
anywhere
you've just
if it's not BattleTech.
you've just solidified a decision for me. I'm going to be drinking grog at the end of this game.
In the meantime, would you like to drive yourself the drink by entering your door?
That was what the creaking thing was. That was me opening the door. That was implied. I like to use the
Well, now
cards
you
to
actually
spice
have to-
things up.
I struggle with doorways, but this is ridiculous. Go!
Yes, but as you walk through, you notice that you are now in a very dim room where, surprisingly, it really feels like it's an extremely expansive room. Like there's almost no walls right now. Which doesn't make sense considering you're in a tower, but as you look around, roll me a perception check, Rose.
That's one of my specialties.
Perception screech!
It is not my specialty. I need to stop using words.
Thankfully, you cannot critical fail skill checks.
Don't you got lucky weapons for it?
Okay. I don't. I do have the fortune ability, yes. Fuck it, I'm gonna re-roll that, just because.
Okay. Just because?
Watch it be
Just
a 2.
because. Timber, you need to shut the fuck up. Timber, you need to shut the fuck up. Please, somebody clip that.
I only speak the imperial truth.
On the plus side, since you rolled a nat 1, if I remember correctly with how your stuff works, your next check gets a +1. Am I remembering that correctly?
I'll curl up in a hole somewhere.
No, but it is important. Do you actually get a +1 if you roll a nat 1 on your next check?
I don't believe so.
I think that's
I don't
Timbo.
know of
No,
any.
okay. I know someone here has that.
That's me.
Oh, okay, so it's Timber that has that.
Duke.
Yeah, you think that the area is very familiar to you, but you can't quite place it. But in the area around you, it's a fairly wooded area, and you're standing on a path.
And Zim, check your PayPal.
Sorry, I heard wooded area and a path. I didn't hear it was before that. I was grabbing
it is
the clip.
Okay. You feel like the area around you is passingly familiar. Like,
Oh, lovely.
you really should
Oh.
know where this is, but you just can't seem to remember it.
Well, Toshime, thank you. So why didn't it play the alert?
Stream Elements wasn't
Alert's
accepting my
broken.
card,
Oh,
so I had to
well,
go direct through PayPal.
Well, either way, thank you so very, very, very much for your support. Taldarius, the tip goal has been fully completed.
Woo! Victory screech!
That is the sound that the Ender Dragon makes, yes.
No, shut the
Might
fuck
have
up.
just perched it.
Timbo goes over to the wall and he just doesn't touch the 0 and just sighs, and it just says, "Days the storyteller was called since the storyteller's been called a Ender Dragon."
It shall forever remain.
To be fair, they were
zero.
calling me it literally earlier today.
Yeah.
Multiple
Exactly.
times.
It shall forever remain
Timbo
zero.
add on it. Timbo add on it while Timbo's on stream. There.
Okay.
No, it shall forever remain 0.
Don't make me tap the sign.
Okay, so passing familiarity, and is it darkened?
It is fairly dark out. I think all of
No,
you have
it
some
is
form of dark vision, though, so
dragon.
it doesn't really matter.
Dragon.
Okay. Well, moving on, you are in a passingly familiar area. It's a darkly wooded area, and you're on a path.
Really wish I still had the ability to do arcane tinkering. Oh well, just going to light up a torch. Does the torch doesn't reveal anything additional, or?
No, not really.
All right, just gonna start walking along the path then.
The twins are gonna climb up onto Rosalia's shoulders and pull out their lantern of revealing.
Good idea. Yeah, snuffers, put it back, and just use the light from that.
Yes. Gib and Gab have good ideas.
And just as a reminder, Tanya, Rose does have 60-foot dark vision.
I keep forgetting that I have that now. I didn't have it before.
I know, I'm just reminding you. Anyways,
Still, lantern of revealing
as
is
you-
a good thing.
it is. And as you walk down the path, you notice more and more things that are just extremely familiar to you. Although you still just can't quite place from where. And then you come across a fork in the road, where along this fork there is just a standard little directional sign, but it seems very hard to read it.
I think Zim was trying to say something.
Gib is gonna go down and pocket the fork. What kind of fork? Like, what's it made of?
Okay, yeah. So the sign is very hard for you to read.
Just
So
ignores
is it just
me.
Is it too dark? Is the sign too damaged? Language I don't recognize?
It looks blurry.
Nothing wagered, nothing gained. She's going to get closer to the sign to attempt to read it.
All right. As you get closer with the lantern, it quickly starts to lose its blurriness factor. And instead, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Watch me get a freaking 3 this time.
No, don't worry. That's my job.
Oh yeah, that's right. So I'm gonna get a 4.
Rose, don't tempt the DM.
It's kind of like a 4.
Not a DM.
It's twice
It's
a four.
actually it's two falls actually.
Not a
Timber can
demon.
multiply.
Yes, I have multiplied before.
He is a storyteller.
You could
Oh, I said it. Yeah.
Anyways, you can now clearly see that the road sign, one side of it points towards an area that looks increasingly familiar, and it has the name on it of your old village.
Oh no. Nope. We are going back. No.
And on the other side of the fork is just the word vengeance.
I want to get off this ride now.
Nope, you're
Close the
buckled
door.
in. You're going to keep advancing.
You know what? I'm gonna advance all right. She's going to just sidestep the sign, walk down the middle between the two forks. Because fuck this.
Yeah, you can walk right into the forest.
That's what she's doing because this is just total defiance. Because fuck the gods.
All right, boys, draw weapons. We might get ambushed. It's fine. Wolving in the forest. This is what we're made for.
Caldarius, please tell me that you had planned ahead for the Tanya response.
If you look in ATA, I'm going to send you a line from my notes. Because as you walk down the middle, you come across a completely, just dead clearing with a very familiar figure standing in the center of it. You are met with the visage of a very amused Hades.
Okay, so you weren't paying attention in previous discussions when I mentioned my solution to the trolley problem. Okay. For those in chat, every time that the trolley problem has ever come up in discussion, my answer has always been the same. Pull the lever halfway to derail the train.
Do you remember what Rose said earlier? That she was going to try to walk the middle path in this campaign.
That too.
In my notes, the main path that I figured that Rose was going to take was walking right down the middle. I know
what you get for not making a choice.
So it's legit just him standing there?
Oh, he is like very amused just looking at you as you come into the clearing. He's just waiting in the middle.
Seriously weighing my options right now. I know this is just an illusion, but I do have some serious shit to work out.
Oh, Rose. You always make the same choice every single time. Whenever faced with two options you don't like, you always try to make your own path, not knowing that you've tread the same path multiple times already. Truly endless amusement.
You're gonna have to give me a bit more details than that.
I don't have to give you anything. Besides, I'm sure that despite everything, you already know what I'm saying.
All I know is that this entire world can get bent at this point.
It's a choice.
Yes, talks about sin, about how people don't deserve to live. Should I go on, or can we continue the conversation in a much more productive manner?
By all means, where are you going with this?
I'm just waiting for his fiery blue hair to just flare up all red, and he just screams, I own you!
It is not.
It's forgetting one teeny tiny itsy bitsy little detail.
Of course, I could always reference it, but I am going to choose not to do that just yet. But yes, we've had this conversation so many times. So I'm just going to skip to the end. I know that you want vengeance, but not when it's offered to you. You want to take vengeance with your own two hands. And you
Back up to the
also...
part. Can we back up to the part where you said we've had this conversation before?
Well, of course we have.
I have never met you face to face.
Does that preclude us talking? Last I checked, I was a god. A fact that you seem to have partially forgotten.
Redacted.
It's kind of hard to remain loyal to somebody when they slap you with a collar.
Ah, yes. But
I don't know
on the
about
other
that,
hand,
Tanya. I know a lot of people that get more loyal when you slap a collar on them.
Yeah, just
I
look at
will
me
get
and
the
woman.
hose.
We all have
Loyal,
collars.
yes, but not by choice. There's a difference, and I will get the hose.
Zim, for that comment, can you throw yourself into the well?
No.
I
In the
second that
well,
notion.
in the well, in the
In
well.
the well, in the well. Wait,
Chat is nothing but uwoos now. See what you've done?
there's
Tal,
also a couple OOs.
Tal, you're DM, right?
No, he is
Incorrect term,
not.
but
He
yes.
is a storyteller.
Right, GM. Tal, if you have the GM role, you should be able to move Zim.
Oh my god.
I can,
Fun.
but I'm not going to.
I'm not participating in this because
as-
I don't believe in democracy.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
one of the collar
as
people. We
fun-
established that.
As fun as this entire conversation is, I am going to,
Continue.
redirect us towards actual continuing of the story.
Oh,
Yeah.
but fun.
It is fun, but I also want to actually progress things.
Hmm.
But yes, so you always desire your revenge, but you never accept it whenever someone offers you the chance for it. You want to take it for yourself. And so, if you go back to that little crossroads, I can guarantee you that if you go down the right path, you will achieve vengeance, but you will never be able to go back to your old village is the best word for it. You will never be able to go back to your old village and do your little long-held desire to show them what you're made of, or whatever words you want to use for it. But if you want to go back and do that, then you will never be able to achieve your proper little vengeance.
What if I were to say, well, apparently I can't say it. Well, you know what I'm thinking. What if I were to say certain disrespectful things and then carry on pursuing both?
Well, if you want to do that, then I'm sure that you'll find out what happens.
Well, I guess I am in kind of a fuck around mood.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's the phrase fuck around and find out. Calm down, the bard.
Both. Muzzle Moriarty.
What?
Dude, this is a scene in which I would be leaning on chemo for moral guidance, but
Yeah, unfortunate that he couldn't be here today.
Why don't you lean on Timbal?
Or Moriarty?
The twins could help.
actually,
Well, actually.
Gross. I wish I
Gar?
had someone.
Gar,
Mm-hmm.
out of everyone here, you have always been the one with the, let's call it, most level-headed approach to things, which I realize how ironic that is given what you are.
I can be level-headed.
The only time your head's level is when it's sitting on the floor. Gar, what's your take on all this?
Rose going to the barbarian for advice.
The other one.
I killed Zim.
I would say you have a better chance with your family than going for vengeance.
Unfortunately, I think you're right. Here's a question. Which one of those two paths also includes helping Timber, helping the Imperium?
Oh, who's to say for that? That is
You.
an
That's
entirely
why I'm
different
asking.
question than what you're presented with right now.
Well, which one I choose would be contingent upon which one of those helps that. Ergo, I'm going to choose whichever one it is that is that.
You know, I'd never quite thought that I'd see the day where you're explicitly asking the gods for help deciding something.
I know, I'm shocked too.
And that's coming from the god of prophecy. That really means something.
No,
By
that's coming from the
proxy.
god of hell.
Yeah, this is by proxy, and he's either a very convincing illusion or he had nothing better to do this weekend.
Or maybe he just wants to have fun.
With you?
Gods just wanna have fun. Sorry, I had
All right.
to.
All right, calm down.
I will not.
Calm down now. Well, I'd say that the best shot that you'd have towards aiding your companions would be to, I'd say, go for vengeance. After all, how much help is your old town really going to be with something like that?
Not like I had a whole hell of a lot going for me back there, anyways.
Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god.
Literally, that is the situation I am in, Moriarty.
Permission to speak.
He's just an illusion. I
Okay,
don't
so
think he
as
needs
like a
permission.
clarification, are you asking him or are you asking like Tanya?
Tim was talking to Rose.
Timber, you outrank me.
Yeah, I know, but this is kind of your moment.
This is my moment.
What?
You, from what I understand, you always put family first. Go to your family. The Imperium can give you your vengeance.
Timber? You want to know the sum total of my remaining family? He's back there on that boat, and that's still only 90% of him. You guys are
but your
basically my
land-
family at this point.
Your land still means something to you.
My land has probably been sold to the highest bidder and parceled out by now.
But better yet, to go over and take it back.
I mean, I've got the mentality of home is where the heart is, but you know, that's just me.
That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Makes perfect sense.
Then why would you get homesick if you have your heart?
With
your
Somebody
vengeance.
stole your heart. Somebody stole somebody's heart.
I'd assume if someone got homesick like that, it would probably because they don't have the same mentality.
So while they're bantering back and forth, Rose is just going to silently come to a decision and start walking towards the direction of the home path.
All right.
As you walk back out of the forested area and back towards where you think the paths are, you notice that you're actually on a slightly trod path now.
Right. Well, she follows it.
All right, and it leads back into the main path.
So yeah, just continuing down that until something happens, I guess.
All right. As you do that, and you crest over a hill, you get your first sight of your old town. The only really disconcerting thing about it is that you're not really seeing much movement inside of it.
Oh, this already bodes poorly. I'm so glad none of this is real right now. Or it's potentially a portent of the future. Shit. Going to continue towards the town, but with weapon drawn.
All right. As you actually get close to the town proper, you can see that there's still some life inside the town. It just looks like it's very muted, and the best word for it is just sad. Whereas before, during all hours of the day and night, there would be something going on, some sort of bustling. The local tavern, having a bit of a ruckus as people enjoy their time. Now everyone that you can see, first of all, doesn't really seem to see you. And second of all, just looks really downtrodden.
Is this your home?
No, something's wrong. This place is normally bustling. It was a commerce hub. Well, not hub. It's, okay, it's we had a farmer's market, so we had that going for us. But this is depressing.
Is this depressing to Temple?
Roll for
Or is this
depression.
or is this like a average overtaken town by the Imperium?
It looks like that, but even less going on than normal. You haven't really seen anyone even shuffle around to a different locations. They're just kind of sadly where they're at.
These people just need walk.
Do I recognize any of the faces?
Oh yeah, you recognize a lot of them. They are all very familiar faces to you.
Are they people that have died?
You don't think so.
Okay. Because, that would explain why they're just kind of milling around.
Did you want to use?
Unfortunately, you are not in your own personal version of hell.
I'm going to start looking around to try to find out what the hell's going on.
Why are there
All
more?
Roll me a perception check.
Please, something at least double digits this time.
Don't worry about it.
That'll do.
That will, in fact, do. And as a matter of fact, as you look around, you notice that where the farmer's market would normally be, it is just filled with a bunch of empty stalls, like there's no goods to sell. And looking around more, you're able to see that the furnace in one of the local bakeries is just completely cold, like it hasn't been lit in a while. Any sort of like craftsmanship, like a woodworker or the smith, there's no noise coming from them. And
She's gonna run. Oh, okay.
as you're looking around, you can see in the distance that there is a completely like downtrodden, run down mill near the river.
Did nobody take over the mill? There's something's going on. She's going to go and actually go to where the fields are at to see if they're even actually planting crops or what the hell's going on.
All right. As you go to where the fields are, you notice that the land is tilled. It looks like there's been a lot of work there, like recently, but nothing has grown.
This is. Can she sense negative energy? Like if place has been cursed or anything?
I don't remember off the top of my head if you have that, but I'm going to double check. Just give me a second.
I could probably detect chaos if you want to check for that. That's the only
I'm
thing I
not
can
seeing
detect.
anything in particular where you're able to do that. Because you're able to channel negative energy. I don't think you have a detect negative energy of it.
I think the message here is that something's wrong back home. Whether the earth has been salted or somebody ended up taking over ownership of the mill that wants to watch the town go to sod.
What
I
these
go
people?
after.
Oh, sorry.
If I continue pursuing this vengeance, this town will be gone by the time I've completed it. That's what he was saying. I'd finally come home and there'd be nobody left.
This place just needs production quotas.
It needs somebody capable to come back, find out what's causing a problem, and render it into several small, easily managed pieces.
But I think that's actually what Timber just said, surprisingly.
There's more than one way to skin something that you skin.
That bit of information processed. Now I just need to find out how to get out of here so we can move on to other people's things and I can continue my existential crisis in private.
I believe the term is skin a rabbit.
I'll skin you.
What?
You see, Wolven, this is why we wear body armor. The heretics just want to skin people.
Yeah, I want to skin people. The bard just wants people's skin.
Moriarty does that Kermit face at you.
All right.
He's-
Well, why don't you check in the mill just to
That's exactly what I was about to do, actually. And she is going to head that way.
All right. As you get near to the mill, you start to notice that there's like an absolutely atrocious smell.
What the fuck is going on? Billy, Jeffrey at my sides, McRib 10 paces back.
All right, your skeletons form up around you.
She's going to cautiously approach the mill and use the scythe to kind of nudge the door open.
All right. As you nudge the door open, you are greeted to a fairly disquieting sight of what looks to be a 12-foot tall, like, emaciated humanoid with the head of a jackal just standing there inside the mill.
Anubis?
It looks extremely emaciated. Like, it doesn't feel like there's any sort of, like, powerful aura coming off of it. It just looks like it's wasting away.
Can I roll to see if I recognize what this thing is?
Go right ahead.
What would that be under?
I would say knowledge religion.
Oh, goody. I'm good at that. Wait, no. I'm bad at that. I'm horrible at that.
the
Any rolls
worst,
guaranteed
the
to fail.
terriblest.
It worked.
Yeah, it won't. We just have to shit talk the dice. That's how we win this game, boys.
You just have to gaslight the dice.
Yeah.
I'm
That's the
reverse
solution here.
psychology in pieces of plastic now.
Virtual pieces of plastic.
Virtual pieces
They're
of
not even
plastic.
real. You're not even a real dice.
This actually looks like something known as a melodemon to you, which is a just think of it like it is a physical manifestation of famine and disease. They're also very commonly associated with Abaddon. It is also considered to be the personification of death of starvation.
Rose. Looks like heresy.
It is.
Do you want us to, like, shoot it?
Is it just standing
It doesn't
there?
really seem to be reacting to you at all. It's just there. You don't even think it's actually breathing. It's just there.
All right, boys. If it moves, we kill it.
There is a puzzle here. It's not readily apparent. I mean, the obvious answer is just to kill it.
Well, why don't you do some investigation, and the glorious Imperium will cover your six. Buddhist, if you miss again, I'm going to make you do push-ups.
Oh, because he can aim so much better when his hands are shaking.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
All right. Billy, Jeffrey, flanking positions. If it so much as moves an inch, keep stabbing until you can't stab anymore.
All right.
Going
They'll form up.
She's going to start looking around to see if there's anything out of the ordinary in the mill, anything that shouldn't be there, or anything that should be there that isn't.
All right. As you look around at the mill, you can clearly see that while it's a very good like approximation of what you remember the mill to be, it is there are some like key differences. First of all, you never once in your life saw an inside double door heading down in the mill. In the mill, you remember it was always an exterior that you had to go back and around.
That is not where that root cellar belongs. And at the maximum possible range where she can still get a good angle on it, going to just kind of hook the scythe on it and lift the door open. This is just her standard method for opening suspicious doors.
All right. It makes a very eerie creaking noise as it opens, but other than that, nothing particularly happens.
I used my last creaky door card.
Rose, what's with your
You
stuff with
can
creaky
always,
doors?
you can always craft a new card.
You said that as I was scrolling down to find it to craft one. You see, Timber, it's all that negative energy. I cause them to begin rotting when I touch them. That's why they creak.
We only have one weapons cleaning kit. I'm not gonna waste oil on these hinges.
If you just let me turn the ship into an undead abomination, it would lubricate itself. Yes, it would lubricate itself with blood, but at least it wouldn't be squeaky anymore.
It would still be the warship in the Imperial Navy.
Yeah, but for a different reason. Just going to slowly, carefully peek over the edge down into the root cellar. Assuming it's a root cellar.
Yep. One thing that you notice that is slightly off about the Malademon is that normally they radiate an aura of starvation and hunger that affects anyone who gets close to them, but you're not feeling any of that right now.
Okay, to be fair, given what she is, she might be like, oh, I guess I'm just immune to that.
I'm just pointing it out of like as a noticeable,
I don't know.
as a little bit of a
Storyteller. I'm pretty
noticeable
hungry.
non-match.
You're always hungry, Timber. You're not a good metric.
What about you, Buddhist? You hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wolf, what about you?
Yeah, I could eat.
These are non-committal answers.
Don't forget Bosch.
Okay, so yeah, it doesn't
you
seem to be
hungry?
radiating its aura, but still going to, yeah, peek down into the root cellar to see what she can see.
All right. As you look down, it looks like it is a staircase that just continuously goes down until it's cut off by the fact that you can't actually see any further.
Oh, that torch from earlier that's been slightly burnt. She's going to relight it and just chuck it down the staircase.
All right. I'm just gonna let you know that the staircase is wooden, like most staircases going down into root cellars are. I'm just letting you know.
I don't want to burn the stairwell. I miss being able to make floating lights. I miss being able to summon ghosts.
You want me to go down there?
Well, you can still technically do the last one, I think.
Yeah, but only when he's not a zombie. Because he's a zombie, he can't be a ghost. He has to pick one.
Yep.
If you're too scared to go in the cellar, I'll go down.
No, no. This is my chosen career. This is this is what I this is what I chose, you know, when you swear yourself to a dark entity that includes dark places. That's just how that works.
Timbo's gonna like give a reassuring pat on Rose's back with his heavy gauntlet.
Hmm.
Well,
Going to-
Rose, if there's anything down there dangerous, you just need to stay alive long enough for the Imperium to break all the stairs if we fall down and on top of it.
Right. Okay, so she didn't throw the torch, but she did. Actually, no, I've got dark vision, don't I? I keep forgetting I
Yeah,
have
you've
dark
got
vision.
dark vision.
I have dark vision now. All right, I'm just going to slowly
Put
and
up a sign
cautiously
on
go
your
down the
computer.
stairs.
You have dark
Telling-
vision now.
Okay, so Jeffrey and Billy,
Yep.
I've still got them in those flanking positions. McRib, I'm going to have him at the top of the staircase, giving Overwatch.
When you say the flanking, you do mean around the Melody, right?
Yeah, there's one on each side of him, and
Yeah.
if it moves, it's going to get stabbed twice and shot in the face once.
Yep.
Because Brutus with the shotgun. So yeah, Rose is descending the staircase. Slowly.
All right. The boards creak underneath your feet as you descend down the staircase. With there being no real change in the stairs as, like, you know, you're walking down, it feels like you're walking down the same stairs over and over again. And the only real metric that you have to realize that you're still going down is when you turn around and look, you can see the entrance that you started coming down from being further and further away, until eventually it's just at the range of your sight that you're still able to see.
I could have sworn I had a footsteps card, but it's not here. So
Are we all following her down?
Yep.
Do you want to?
Do I fit?
You would.
Okay,
well,
then yes.
wait. So wait, if this is a Lagosan Lagosan, oh my god, wrong setting. If this is a hairfolk sized brute cellar, yeah, that'd be a small door for him.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, let's hope these staircases can all built to Imperial specs. Temple starts walking down. Wait 10
You
paces,
feel
then
them,
follow
like-
me.
They, you can feel them, like, move a bit underneath your weight, but they don't actually, like, snap or do anything of that sort.
Try not to bunch up. And this is Wolven Bridge crossing with Temple.
Yes.
Yep. And remember to break step and space your units out. Do
That's
not
what
march
Temple
in
did.
unison.
That's what Temple was basically saying.
Onward.
Alright.
That is not what I expected that to sound like.
Rose, it's the
tiptoe
guy who
sound.
took your dad's feet. Get him.
Jesus Christ.
Sounds
So we
more
still
like a
haven't
Ticket
reached the
Ticket
bottom
2.
yet?
I was gonna say that you, like, are now able to see the actual bottom of the stairs as it leads into into what looks like a normal cellar area from what you can see. Right?
Would like to point out that normal Hairfolk cellars are nowhere near this deep.
Nor this Wolven accessible.
Yeah. The only kind of doors we'd ever have that'd be that big would be meant for livestock, and you don't tend to keep livestock in caves.
Why not?
Root cellars are called that for a reason. It's where you store agriculture stuff.
I didn't know the Wolven ate anything besides meat.
Yeah, that's where
That's
we put.
why I'm
That's
skipping the description.
why. I mean, food needs to eat too.
At least foxes can appreciate like berries and stuff, but I'm not going to bother wasting time explaining horticulture to a wolven.
Yeah, food for food.
Yeah,
Horticulture.
horticulture.
I love that word.
You only like it because it has whore in it.
Yes.
All right. As you reach the bottom and are able to actually look around, you're able to see that it is almost completely bare except for a single amulet medallion hung from a wall.
What's the symbol?
Here, I will show it to you. In a second, I can also get it up on screen if you want, but if you look in ATA, this is what the amulet looks like.
That is interesting. Clearly associated with death. But I don't recognize it beyond that. Does Rose recognize it beyond that?
Roll me a knowledge religion. I'm lowering the DC because of how well you rolled on the last one.
Hilarious?
There's my number. There's my number.
You need help with religion.
Anyways, you think that this is heavily associated with one of the horsemen of the apocalypse.
Famine. Has to be.
But yes, that amulet is all that's inside of the actual cellar down here.
This amulet doesn't belong here. Dad was faithful to Demeter to a fault.
You want me to confiscate it?
Actually, she's going to take several steps back. Could you try smiting it? Just, make sure I'm out of the blast radius, because those would probably cook me.
Oh yeah, that's right. You've got the whole thing going on, don't you?
Yes, I am
Yeah.
technically undead. It was a big adjustment for me, okay?
Well, I mean, before I cook a smite off in here, I might as well poke it, right?
I do not want to touch that.
Oh,
You know-
you know what? Timber's gonna
No,
go.
Timber don't,
overall.
Timber don't. She's going to intercept him. It's like, okay, fine, I will touch it. You just get out of curse range.
I'm already cursed anyways. Well, if it
Yeah, you
tries
don't need
anything
a second
funny, I'll
one.
smite it.
Go. Okay, yeah, you do that if it does anything funny, but if just stay over there. All right, she's going to go and take the amulet.
The amulet
All right.
starts laughing. It's doing something funny.
No, but as you touch the amulet, you do feel like the profound sense like you are actively wasting away.
This is fine.
Is it the sense or is it the actual feeling?
Well, it's kind of indistinguishable from each other. Those of you watching don't see any like marked difference, but Rose is certainly feeling it.
Going to hook the chain over the blade of the scythe and then hold it out at arm's length.
All right, that definitely helps with the feeling, but it doesn't mitigate it entirely.
Rose, I think we need to take this out of the town.
Yeah, no fooling. Right now, I'm. So I haven't really had any reason to feel really hungry in quite some time. Right now I'm suddenly feeling starving, tired, a little bit weak in the joints. This thing is definitely doing some bad stuff to this place right now.
Are you sure
Can't
about
be
that? That could be
bad.
giving you life.
Can I hold it?
I highly
to put
doubt
it into
that-
a little.
Hmm.
Okay, real quick, just for Tanya's sake, to put it into perspective with how you're feeling, like when you were holding it directly, what you felt is if you were offered meat that you would actually possibly maybe accept it.
But no, actually, when Moriarty says that, she's just going to swing the scythe around and hold the amulet right in front of him. It's like, I don't know, you tell me. Does this seem like it's full of life?
Oh, let me.
On screen, you get to see the amulet.
So is Moriarty suffering any ill effects having it right in his face?
Having it right in his face, no, actually.
I mean, it
Nothing?
it itself isn't alive, but that's not.
Not even a tummy grumble? Just gonna kind of like poke him in the face with it.
Hey, what are you doing?
The moment it touches Moriarty, it completely makes him feel as if he doesn't eat in the next 10 seconds, he is actually going to die.
Oh!
See, yep, there it is. Yeah, sucks, doesn't it?
As it gets pulled away, the feeling doesn't leave immediately, but it certainly lessens until it eventually goes away.
Moriarty has already broken out his rations and is nibbling on jerky.
God, remember how
Perfectly acceptable.
Why?
it
I am...
tried to do something funny? Did Temple try to grab it?
You can if you want to. I mean,
All right. When Moriarty goes down, Temple assumes that's hostile and tries to grab it.
Oh no!
All right. The moment you grab it, you feel like you're just as hungry as you were when you were forced to reclimb up the mountain with no food for multiple days.
Timber, don't do it. Speaking with a mouthful of food.
Yeah, I got it.
It was like, what is this? This is weird.
It is an amulet of famine. If you wear it, you are absolutely starving. Thankfully, I'm used
Why
to
would
things inside-
anyone make something like that? Usually these are is this like a punishment?
Probably meant for torture, or if the right person wears it, it actually empowers them. Thankfully, I'm used to things inside feeling wrong, so I'm able to, fight that feeling off a little bit. But we need to get this out of here.
And Tibble still has a death grip on it.
Timber?
Yeah, you're still holding on to it.
Timber.
You actually feel like if you don't start eating soon, you're going to disappear.
Timber! She's going to like start tugging it lightly away from his hand. Like, Timber! Let
Does
go!
Timber try to eat the amulet?
Oh, but this is tempting though.
Timber, let go of the amulet, and the feeling of hunger will start to wane.
I just hope to suffer.
Timber!
What
Punishment
if we,
boy feels punishment.
What if we give it to the thing upstairs?
No.
As you say
Random-
that, Timber, go ahead and
Oh,
take
Random,
5
please,
non-lethal
could you-
damage for me.
Actually, there's a feat that the twins that I'm gonna pick up for the twins called Counterspell.
Ooh. You don't currently have it, though?
Well, with the rebuild, they're picking it up for sure.
Yeah.
Can I
just
use
now
it?
noticed there are 4 Martens.
Mm-hmm.
You just noticed.
Yeah, Timber
It was an
mentioned it
entire
earlier, and Tim
conversation
was
piece a
like,
little while ago.
yeah, Timber was like, why are the and he's like, never mind. No, you don't. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. I just assumed we was walking on new character sheets.
Well, I am.
Which is
I'm
exactly what's
making-
going on.
Yeah.
But
But one of the things that Counterspell can do is suppress the magical properties of an item for 1d4 rounds.
For bonus damage.
Hey, that freaking works. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's hanging off of her side. You can specifically target the amulet, not the scythe, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Am I good to use it, Taldarius?
So just as a quick reminder, you are like, when you were going down the stairs, you could not see the end and the entrance at the same time, ever. And there was a point where you couldn't see either.
What does that have to do
So
with the
just remember,
twins?
you're going to have to I'm just letting you know, in case you want to keep using this, that you can do this, definitely. It's just not going to stop it from working until you've like left the town or something.
Basically, it only works for a few moments. So,
It only works for a few rounds, so.
Yes, and right now it is affecting Timber, and he's refusing to let go.
because
Yes.
Timber's panicking, so that would actually help there.
yeah,
And just as a reminder, and to make sure you did it, did you take 5 non-lethal damage, Timber?
okay. I was gonna say what you said. Take 5, and then I was like, what? And then everyone started saying stuff. I'll put 5 wounds.
Yeah, take 5 non-lethal damage.
All right. What about Rose and Moriarty?
No.
Because they only touched it for a moment.
Either only touched it for a moment or are not touching it directly with their bare hands.
I mean, he's wearing a gauntlet, but he is squeezing it pretty hard.
Well, yeah, but I mean, yeah, you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
I know what you mean.
You're also clutch.
Magic knows what you mean.
Magic knows what I mean. But yeah, that definitely would encourage Timber to let it go. Zim, not the damage. If it was
The damage
damaging
would make him
someone,
squeeze tighter.
yeah, because he's overprotective.
Clench.
He is like the snake that will kill itself on a piece of saw blade.
What?
That's actually a thing that snakes will do. Certain kinds of constrictors, if they cut themselves on a saw blade, they'll attack the saw blade because thinking that it's biting them, so they'll constrict around it, cutting themselves worse.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that we know that.
Yep. On an aside, you feel like if you were to hold on to it for like any longer, you would have started taking fatigue.
And
Timber.
thus,
Just letting you know.
Yeah, and thus counterspell reduces the effect for just a moment for Timber to let go.
Okay. So, game plan. This amulet needs to go. We need to get it out of this town or destroy it. I get the feeling that the moment we attempt to do either, that demon at the top of the stairs is going to try to stop us.
And you just hear like the loudest stomach grumble you've ever heard.
Speaking of demons, what the hell was that noise? Or what the Tartarus was that noise, I guess?
What the Hades was that?
What the Hades was that?
What in my name? I mean,
Yes, Moriarty?
no, nothing.
Uh-huh.
Snack might be a good idea, but we have more important things to take care of right now.
I actually think I have a bunch of kibble in my backpack if you're that desperate.
It smells
it.
delicious.
As a reminder, that is the twins' kibble.
Yeah, I know.
Gab, you okay with sharing your food with him? He just got hit by a cursed item there.
I have my own food.
Okay, then. So, how are we getting this amulet out of here?
I imagine you ask the Martens to share their food and you just hear tiny growls.
Arr.
Temple has food and he's not eating it. Don't we have like a stick we could put it on and just like keep it away from us?
That's what the scythe is.
Yeah.
I will say,
Oh my god.
part of Counterspell is that a suppressed item becomes non-magical for the duration of the
I
effect.
died first, so.
An interdimensional opening, such as a bag of holding, is temporarily closed. Magic items' physical properties are unchanged. A suppressed magic sword is still a sword, a masterwork sword, in fact.
Why?
But based on that,
He's going to die anyway. I might as well.
I think that would mean that this amulet, while that counterspell is active, is no longer affected by the magic item protection stuff.
Wait, hold on a second.
Bye.
Give him Gab.
And the
don't
twins
need
are
to eat.
basically... Huh?
Give him Gab don't need to eat. They could like nullify that, right?
Oh my god. Is that still a thing?
Yes.
Well then,
That is
you
still a
guys
thing.
can carry it. You're immune.
Also, I'm just gonna say you don't know if the magic related to the amulet would change their ability to not feel hungry. You are unsure about that.
They may still
I'm
take
just letting you know.
fatigue.
Well, there's two options. Well, I mean, there's three. I could run upstairs with it because I'm used to running while hungry. But anyways, that's probably not the best one.
Just use the scythe and let's go.
Yeah, just
I mean, their
Just carry
lack
it on
of
the
need
side.
to eat is a magical effect, so I guess it would come down to whether this thing's magical effect is stronger than theirs. Probably, but...
Like I said, you weren't sure.
you want to make
It's
the
a little
attempt.
bit up in the air.
That's 13 more.
Well, I mean, what's wrong with just carrying it at the tip of your scythe?
If I need to defend myself, I can't exactly like throw elemental balls anymore or anything.
Yeah, and you increase the damage.
Well, tell you what, Woes.
13.
I'll lead the way. You follow me with the thingy. If something tries to come up, I'll eat it.
Gab is
I don't
gonna
know.
jump over
In- in-
onto the scythe and scramble up and take the amulet.
All right. As of now, it's still suppressed.
Yeah. Before
Alright,
jumping back onto
I tried.
Rosalia's shoulder.
Alright, I guess we're gonna
Go upstairs.
go up and face the demon then. That's a lot of stairs.
You hear that, boys? We're gonna go up and face the demon.
I swear, if we go up there and we find Brutus dead and Billy and Jeffrey in pieces, I'm going to be so upset.
Well, you would have hold a gunshot.
That would be the scary part. Dead before he got a shot off. I should stop talking now. We should go.
Just be glad that McRib didn't hold on to the amulet.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that would have been. Oh my god.
We are
Skeleton's
stupid.
I'm just watching you guys do this.
I was waiting.
Gar, you
Temple starts
magnificent...
mulching upstairs. Temple, he is done with this. He is mulching upstairs.
Gar, you magnificent meat muncher. Okay, yeah, just give the amulet to McRib and let's go. Jeez.
Okay. But it's shiny.
To be fair,
It's evil.
Temple's already going upstairs.
Well, so are you.
Yes, but I try to fight it.
Temple's well up some stairs now.
She's going to hop along to catch up with him.
All right.
When your main,
Are you giving
when your
over
main
the
method of
amulet to
mobility
McRib?
Yes. Yeah. When your main
Alright.
method of mobility is hopping, stairs are actually pretty easy.
True.
Temple's like
Wait.
doing that whole multiple steps in one step thing up the stairs.
Does Rosalia actually
strides.
just hop everywhere? I thought you like walked like a normal person.
When she's at walking pace, she walks, but anytime that she would break into a run or a brisk jog, she hops. Also, when going upstairs, she hops.
Big steppies.
You remember, she is a jackalope. She is Benoit.
She has been doing, yeah.
Up the stairs they go.
Yep.
Like, you didn't know that she hops?
I just assumed she always hopped.
I just assumed she walked like a normal person.
She is a normal person. Normal people hop when they need to move quickly.
No, they
You're
don't.
the weird one.
Normal people sprint. They do
Yeah.
they steppy the leggy out very far.
No, that is how you sprint. You kick off with both legs as hard as you can, then you move them in front of you to brace for the landing, and then you absorb that energy in order to spring forward again.
You are
That's how you
describing a
sprint.
long jump.
Well,
I'm-
you know, I don't move. I move the planes.
Technically speaking, running or sprinting or such, they do have the definition for the difference between walking and running. Walking, at least one of your feet is touching the ground at all times, whereas running, there is a period where your feet have left the ground.
Okay, yeah, like we don't need to sit here.
Okay,
and...
let's waffle on. Okay. I am up the stairs. What do I see?
At the top of the stairs, you could see that the Melodemon hasn't moved, but its eyes are sort of lit aflame with what equates to unlight.
And I assume Buddhist is just standing there with his gun.
Yeah, he's just standing there, like, slightly nervously with his Kanonengewehr.
Hey, Buddhist, we're back. You're a good boy.
He doesn't really reply, but you see his tail wag.
Oh my. Canines.
I know they're adorable, aren't they?
Vulpines.
I know I'm adorable, aren't I?
I know I'm adorable all day.
Okay, fuck you. Wait, no, don't fuck you. That's what you want.
Unfuck you!
Yeah.
Rose, are you sure you want the carnivores to be walking through town with an amulet that can reactivate?
Well, so long as McRib's wearing it, he should be working like a grounding rod.
It's fine. I haven't eaten Rose yet, even though she smells freaking delicious.
That is something that I did not need to know.
To be fair, you did literally proliferate the smell of roasting money throughout the entire hold at one point.
Right, they've got a taste for me now.
I think it smelled kind of gamey.
You're kind of gamey.
I am. That's why most people don't eat me.
You know why? You know why it smelled gamey? That was probably the fur melting.
I love the taste of burnt fall in the morning.
Disturbing on multiple levels. Can we proceed?
Just imagining you guys are just like stuck standing there at the top of the steps, just waiting for Timber to move as he looks at this, as he looks at the Melodemon.
Alright, well, I guess Temple will stand next to Buddhist and look
Alright.
menacingly at the thingy.
All right. As McRib comes up to the top of the steps with the amulet around his neck, you see the first bit of actual movement from the Melodemon. It doesn't move from its spots, but it seems to like almost imperceptibly shift.
Hold.
Don't
No,
think it's
get the
gonna
skeleton out of here.
And as McRib actually crosses the threshold, the Melodemon begins to move.
like following along or stalking.
Like it starts trying to walk and then immediately gets stabbed twice. Or at least there's attempted stabbings and an attempted shot.
Oh, right.
We are now
Yeah.
going to resolve.
Yes.
Uh-oh. I forgot I left that trap armed.
I just assume, Temple was telling Buddhist to hold, but then the skeleton starts stabbing, of course Buddhists are like, oh, we're going violent now? Blammo!
Lamb.
There you go, Moriarty. Since you were insistent, I dug up a GIF.
Oh. I'm curious now.
Ushime, what the hell?
Let me switch windows.
That's Rose panicking.
Anyways, Jeffrey makes his attack. It misses. He rolled a 2.
Hopefully this thing doesn't have good touch AC, because he's within close range of that friggin' cannon gear.
Spinny Benoy.
Billy also misses his attack. And now we get to the Kanonengewehr.
Oh yeah, because he was gonna shoot too.
Yeah, when he moved. That
Wait,
was the.
Did both of them miss?
Yeah, they both missed.
Ugh.
And
What am I seeing you
now
guys
Brutus
for?
gets to make.
Low touch AC. Come on, let's go.
He misses.
Oh, someone's doing push-ups.
To be fair, he missed by 1.
So I'm gonna smoke you, Ladle.
All right, everyone, let's roll for some initiative.
Some initiative or the initiative?
The
On
initiative. Roll for
initiative.
initiative.
Oh yeah.
No. My initiative is so low. Alright, so did I roll for the skeletons too?
You can if you want to, or you could just kind of leave them where they're at.
One of these days I will roll well on an initiative.
Jeffrey got.
Don't worry, you rolled higher than me.
Remember, it's good to get the bad rolls out during initiative rather than during combat.
Yeah, I'm
This is
bad,
true.
and that's good.
I'm not good, and that's not bad.
That's just Rose's
Okay,
mantra
stop
at this
doing the
point.
villain. Stop doing the villain. Fucking.
Okay,
Therapy.
Stop doing
Hilarious. Rose is literally evil, though.
I don't care.
Rose isn't evil.
Anyways,
She's lawful evil.
Oh.
Yeah, she's evil.
I
You
don't,
have to
I
be
don't,
evil to
she
be a
is-
Necros.
I don't know how I feel about this.
That's why
Here,
I've been
I'm just gonna cycle through it because I forgot to reset the.
Moriarty. That's why I've had her be so freaking callous about the innocents that are gonna get caught in this crossfire. You didn't pick up on the evil vibes there?
Maybe I did a little bit.
Anyways, it's going to try to beat the ever-loving fuck out of both Billy and Jeffrey. Where it's going
Oh,
to
it's nice
try
knowing 'em.
and bite Billy. Which hits. Billy is down.
That was fast.
That was.
Did he get overkilled by 9?
Yes. That was its main attack, though, so, you know. And then here's Jeffrey. Jeffrey is also dead.
Oh no. Well, the cannon fodder did its job. Don't worry, they'll get back up in an hour.
They will. Obviously, this thing is not exactly sanctified. And that
Actually-
is the Melodemon's turn.
If they get hit with negative energy, will that accelerate the res, or is it just an hour flat?
No. It is just an hour.
Okay.
And here's the stupid question.
Oh,
what
speaking
does
of-
Melodemon taste like?
No, thank you.
Speaking of
Well,
negative energy, with this rebuild, the twins can they will be able to switch their healing from positive to negative.
Right.
It's a debuff that can.
Nice.
Considering how many
Anyways,
undead
Moriarty, what do you
minions are
do
going to be on the
against-
field.
yeah. Moriarty, what are you going to do against the big, angry, scary demon?
Big, angry, scary demon. Those are like resistant to most things, aren't they?
You know, at the very least, that demons normally have to be hit hard by things like paladins. Paladins are generally a good idea to have against demons.
I'm gonna test out a chromatic orb with ice.
An ice chromatic orb.
Yeah. Where's the button to roll an attack with certain stuff?
I'm not actually entirely sure on your exact sheet.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to roll an attack for magic.
Do you have the spell added to your sheet?
Actions.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's not a Pathfinder spell, but I have a spell.
Yeah.
Well, you'll need to set it up as a spell, as a custom spell on your sheet.
Well, I
To
was able
roll
to
Yeah,
it.
so you have it in here. It just says 90 foot range, and then that is literally it.
What the? Okay, I don't.
So it's not rolling as an attack because it's not set up to do anything. It just says 90 foot range.
No, yeah, that. Yeah. I just need to know what I'm rolling. What is the roll to do a magic attack?
For this, well, it kind of depends on what exactly you're doing, but for chromatic orb, it would, yes. As I was saying, for chromatic orb, it would most likely just end up being your basic attack bonus plus whatever your spellcasting modifier is against their touch AC.
Okay, for a bard, I'm pretty sure that's charisma.
Yes.
You're only as strong as your smile.
So a 19 to hit.
It would hit. Now you have to attempt to overcome some spell resistance. So you'd make a 1d20 plus your caster level.
1d20 plus caster level. Caster level is 7, so mod 7.
I will point out, Tanya.
Natural 20.
Very nice. But technically speaking, charisma isn't just looks. Like, he could be ugly as hell and have one heck of a mean scowl, and that could count as a high charisma.
Yes. So just so you know, in older editions of like D&D, there was actually two different scores. One was called charisma, which was your ability to impart your will upon the world, and there was actually a different stat called comeliness, which was how pretty you were. So you could have a character that had like no charisma and was like extremely comely, and then basically it'd be like imagine like a really pretty person but completely vapid.
Oh my god.
On an aside, you do overcome its spell resistance, and thus you can affect it with chromatic orb like normal.
Yay! That's 3d8, specifically ice damage. I don't know if that damage is going to particularly matter.
It count effectively as cold damage.
Yeah, I just didn't know if demons are affected by cold damage. I assume not, but you know.
They just have damage reduction effect. They just take less damage from it.
You may need to edit that manually then, because I only have
I already did.
base damage. Okay, cool.
I
Cool.
already did.
Thank you.
You do actually wound the Melodemon with that, though. Brutus. He is going to attempt to reload and fire another Kanonengewehr. Shot. He hits. Does he crit? He hits, he crits.
Less push-ups.
All right, do you
You
want
just
to
gotta
card?
touch
Do we
Come
still
in.
want to do crit cards, or are we doing like
Good cards.
okay, crit cards, cool. Draw me that crit card. It is a ranged bludgeoning attack.
Gut punch, quadruple damage.
Based.
And we typically just do the
Basic.
quadruple dice.
Based and splatter pilled.
All right, he does 27 damage. Chad. Yeah, that seems like it hit the Melodemon pretty hard. It's not like bloodied or anything, but it doesn't seem happy about it.
I fire the cannon from the top of the staircase and remove his torso.
Just as the founders intended.
It's just, yeah. Grape shot blast from the high rope.
Remove the torso like a certain werewolf.
Get castle doctrined.
All right.
All
It is
right.
now Gab's turn.
Gab is going. I don't have things fully set up, so I will just go with this. Energy beam.
You hit. You will have to wait. No, it has.
Does spell resistance affect psionics in this?
I have no idea.
I don't think so.
Spell resistance does officially affect psionic powers, it looks like.
Meaning.
Okay, apparently they. Okay, wait, hold on. They've flip-flopped on this multiple times over the years. You know what? Let's just say it doesn't. I'm gonna put in something else where it's specifically for psionics.
Okay.
So it does not. Screw it. They apparently flip-flopped on this multiple times, and I don't know what the correct thing is. So
34 cards in my deck.
we're doing it
Hey.
live.
Hey,
Acid!
Darius. I would like
Yep.
to say kindly screw you with this custom enemy. Custom tailored enemy.
It's not
I'm
actually.
I'm looking through all my attack options. And I'm like, no, that's necromantic. That probably wouldn't work. No, that one's a curse. That probably wouldn't work.
Just so you know, this is not actually a custom-made enemy. This is just an
What I'm
enemy that
saying
I
is that
picked
it
out
was
from official things.
What I'm saying is that it was handpicked. It's a hard counter.
Oh
for
yeah,
Rose
it was handpicked.
right now.
Yes,
Because
it
I don't have
was.
the chromatic armlet yet, so my only option is the base attack on the scythe. Everything else is useless.
To be fair, you
At
do have
least
your
he had
friends.
coins. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm basically in Moriarty's position right now. When he just had to hide from the statue, that's me right
Yeah.
now.
Way to throw shade.
Well, I'm not saying that
Okay.
he ran and screamed or panicked or anything. I would never insinuate that he was a coward and was wiping his finger all over the cauldron in a very humiliating fashion.
Okay, my turn. How far away is this thing?
You mean from you?
Yeah.
It's only like a good 20 feet from you.
All right.
It was standing in the middle of the mill.
Yeah. Okay. How much movement do I have again? Yeah, 20. So yeah, Temple can run up to it. And one attack, right?
You can even charge if you want to.
Yeah, sure. What the hell? For the Kaiserin! Temple charges.
So just as a quick reminder of how charging works, is that you get a +2 bonus to attack and take -2 to AC.
Okay. Temple will declare he's doing a power attack. Because this is a
Alright.
demon! So that's, I can take a -1 penalty on all melee attack rolls. And I get a +2 bonus to all melee damage rolls.
You can actually scale up the minus that you take in order to get more damage at this point, I believe, but you can also just choose the level that you're at.
I only have one power attack.
Okay. So, when your basic attack bonus reaches +4 and every 4 after, the penalty increases by -1 and damage increases by 2.
I'll just do a regular power attack, since I'm
Alright.
already doing a charge. So, math-wise, what would I need to roll?
You do +1 to hit, +2 damage.
Okay. Attacks, longsword, modifier +1. And just one attack, right?
One attack.
Okay. It's gonna pick up 2 dice, but just pick up 1. Because, you know, it picks up 2 dice when you click on the thing. If it hits, I want to smite.
It does hit.
Okay. And what's... I haven't smitten in a long time. What's the rules on smiting?
Okay.
Vote.
So the way that it works for you in terms of your specific Oath Against Chaos is that you can smite chaos, but if you want to expend one of your channel energies, you can smite evil.
Yeah, I'll expend a thing to smite evil, because he's assuming it's evil because it's a demon.
That is, in fact, a very good assumption to make.
Yeah.
So the way that smite works is that you are technically supposed to do this. Okay.
In the beginning
So
of the day.
here's how the full thing of smite works. As a swift action, so you would have been fine doing that.
Yeah.
You choose a target within sight.
Yeah.
If the target is a valid smite target, you add your charisma bonus, if any, to attack rolls, and you add your paladin level to all damage rolls made against the target of the smite. If the target of the smite evil is an outsider with the evil subtype, an evil aligned dragon, or an undead creature, the bonus to damage on the first successful attack increases to 2 points of damage per level. Regardless of the target, smite evil attacks automatically bypass any damage reduction the creature possesses. You also gain a deflection bonus equal to your charisma modifier to your AC against attacks made against the target of the smite.
Okay, so +3. Because that's Temple's charisma.
For the deflection bonus and the
Yeah.
attack roll, yes.
Yeah. So
This is a valid smite target,
so
and it is
29
an
to hit.
outsider with evil subtype.
29 to hit, that hits.
Yep,
Paladin
you already hit a
level
ritual.
7. Yeah.
Yes, and it is an evil outsider.
Okay, and I get to add how much damage?
Because it's an evil outsider, you get to add 2 times your paladin level to damage.
Okay, so 14 plus the 2 on from power attack.
Yep.
15, 16. I don't know how to add damage to a strike.
I'll just add it on afterwards, and you automatically bypass all damage reduction that the creature has.
Alright. Well, here comes regular damage.
All right, so it's 12 plus, you said it was 16?
Yes. I think.
All right.
Bad at math.
All right, in that case, you deal a total of 28 damage, bypassing all damage reduction.
Alright, and I still have a bonus action?
So you don't have a bonus action because you have to use the swift action in order to smite,
Okay.
which is the bonus action.
Yeah, okay. And I can't make any more attacks, right?
Yeah, because you only get one attack when you charge.
Okay, there we go. Anton. Thank you.
All right.
I'm learning how to paladin again.
Yeah. On the plus side, you get to bypass all damage reduction that opponents have if you smite them. It is McRib's turn. McRib does a shooty.
Is the
McRib
crossbow
misses.
firing a standard action or a full action?
It should just be a standard because it's a light crossbow.
All right, then he would be firing off both shots, or 2 shots. Because he's got no reason to move, so.
All right. Well, he doesn't have 2 attacks.
That's what I was asking, was the attack with the crossbow, if it's a standard action or a full action.
It's a standard action. He just doesn't have more than 1.
He doesn't have enough
Attack.
levels to do 2 attacks.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't have more than 1 attack. He has
Okay,
the
that-
1
that-
attack.
that-
It is
that's
just a
why I-
standard action, though.
Well, that's what I was asking. Okay. So then, yeah, that's all there is for him then. We wouldn't have any reason to do anything else. Wait.
It is now Gibbs' turn.
Energy beam again.
You hit.
And this time he does a big bork.
Ruff.
Tim
Hey,
so proud
that
of
was a
him.
big bork.
Yeah, big bulk.
Sliding backwards on the floor.
I've got a card for this. Somewhere in this giant list of Marten
I'm
videos.
surprised you didn't.
Let me dip in. Oh my
Is,
god.
is that
there's
all
so
you're
many.
doing with your turn, just so we don't completely bog down while you search for it?
Rondus calls him does a big ball.
So he survives half because of buffer and half because I.
It didn't take that long.
Actual
But yes,
sound
that was all.
blasting.
All right. In that
All
case,
right,
Rose, go.
Rose is going to charge, specifically charging, and making an attack with the scythe as a piercing type. She's hoping to get the blade lodged in the demon.
All right.
I find it here. There we go. And oh crap! Hold on. There we go. Had to dig out the combat tracker. I've got like a full deck of cards here.
You miss.
Ah, lovely. So he just sidesteps it.
Yep.
That's unfortunate, and I'm vulnerable now.
It's okay. He's probably mad at me.
Well,
And
you are
I'm-
the one shining with divine energy, so.
Yeah, I did.
This is true.
I did smite the crap out of him.
All right, Gar.
Go up and attack. Would this be the 2 attacks or just 1?
If you're moving and attacking, you only get the 1 attack.
Unless it's only 5 feet.
Unless you're taking a 5-foot step, yes.
So move that window around so it's actually this.
You miss.
And that's my turn.
What is the thing's AC?
All right.
Yes?
It is actually a very high AC. I did tone down other aspects about it, though.
Higher than 22, lower than 26.
He attacks and hits Timber. For 21 damage, and now you also take 1d6 non-lethal damage as you feel yourself continue to starve the moment its claws touch you.
Oof.
You still have the 5 from before, so I'm going to go ahead and stick the non-lethal into the correct slot.
Oh, okay, thank
Let's
you.
roll a d6.
He takes starvation damage. He just makes the Steve injured noise.
Oof.
Well, you don't...
Yeah,
I'm not
that oof that he made.
technically... You don't want it to be starvation damage. The moment you take actual legitimate starvation damage, you are automatically fatigued until you take a long rest.
Ooh.
So it's not actual starvation damage, because I'm not doing that to you right now.
It's okay, I haven't healed since last battle. Let's go.
He is going to make another attack against Timber, which he misses, because he rolled a 2. That's the melody this turn. It is now Moriarty's turn.
Timber's bleeding.
Timber is, in fact, actually kind of not feeling the good.
Yeah.
Moriarty. Moriarty
He's
is
muted
kill.
again,
I will
isn't
skip him
he?
for now. Oh, he is.
why was I
Loyalty.
I don't
I
know
don't
why
know,
I
you've
was
been
muted.
muted for a while.
I don't know when I got muted. Oh my god, all my input has been just dust in the wind now.
This happened a lot. You should keep track of your microphone more.
I'm sorry, I'm not used to muting. I honestly don't even know why I muted. Okay, so seeing that chromatic orb worked before, Moriarty's gonna be like, let's do that again. This time at level 2 though.
Alright. What damage type?
We'll keep with ice. Ice seems to also have worked. You know, like why fix what ain't broken, as it were.
Alright.
So we'll go ahead and kitties. 13 to hit.
You miss.
Okay. That's the turn.
It is unfortunate that you rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Brutus
Wait,
does
is
the
it-
shooty.
This thing is just going full Neo on us right now.
He misses. Yeah. What do you mean by
More
full Neo?
push-ups. More
Dodging the
push-ups.
bullets.
Less push-ups, more push-ups.
You're saying that after last round, he literally got crit slammed in the stomach by a cannon
I
shot.
know.
He's already halfway dead.
This is true, but he's dodged a lot of stuff we've thrown at him.
Yeah, just for reference on the power level of these guys, it is officially recommended that you put them in packs or cabals. You guys fight a single one.
It gives sight, which means I do more damage.
Am I good to go?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna use alternating current.
Alternating
Your
current,
destruct. Yeah, your destructive blast is a shocking current of latent static electricity built up by cats. An alternating current blast deals.
I told you you're not allowed to touch the cat girl handbook stuff.
By cats.
Why are you saying
There's a cat girl
alternating or
handbook
whatever?
he kept reading, alternating.
Oh god.
Oh,
It's literally
cat
a
girl.
handbook filled with cat girl puns.
That's why I'm.
He is not allowed to take stuff out of the cat girl handbook.
God.
I informed him of this already.
Well,
Why
what
does
parent-
it exist?
Now you know why a Crusader glows.
Crusader.
He
Order.
makes his reflex save.
I'm trying.
Actually, yeah, I was going to use that, and I realized Timber's health and was like, oh, I should heal him.
All right, I'll let you know.
I'll be fine.
But yeah, some of the other things for the Cat Girl Handbook: feline good. The recipients of your life magic are momentarily protected by your affection and care. The harsh effects momentarily stalled as your magic gently caresses them.
And we did the heal.
And then there's
So about that
Catty
Again,
Again, you're not
Frog, I
allowed to
was gonna
take
have
stuff out of
after
the
the
cat girl
stream.
handbook.
Do it now. Do it now. It's way too late. You're way too late.
There's also Catty Observer. She brings the food on a regular basis, delivering the fine, dry cubes of nourishment to my bowl. She is worth
Getting the grog.
protecting. Meowlin,
Can you pass me
the
some?
Omni Catster.
All right, let's get back to the battle, please.
Yes, again, please stop trying to read stuff out of the cat girl handbook that you are explicitly not allowed to read stuff out of.
Okay.
I'm trying to drag him to the well, but it's not working.
Oh,
Ooh.
I tried.
Didn't I give you the thing where your where your healing gets boosted by your intelligence modifier? I swear to God, I gave you that.
I have no idea.
I'm checking your mock-up right now. Yes, you do have it. You literally have it.
Okay.
So what's the modifier?
Well, I'm gonna spawn more Scion points or more power points because I forgot I could do that.
All right. And also, you get your intelligence modifier as a modifier on your psionic healing. I'm poking you through the screen because I specifically gave this to you.
Well, there.
You will heal others, and you will like it.
There.
That's a nice chunk of healing, actually.
You see Temple just start standing more straight up and more chest
Did
out.
you make sure to remove the 5 from the previous one, or is that like on top of?
The +3, from what I
-5.
understand, is in addition to the +5.
Okay.
No, I'm saying from the D12 plus 3 making 5, was that in addition to what you were doing, or was
Yes.
it in lieu of?
In addition.
Oh.
Okay. Cool.
Because I boosted it up a
I'm
lot.
just gonna make it so I have to read.
All right, Temple went from kind of slouching to chest out Chad Mundo. Let's go. Full round attack.
All right.
Temple's gonna power attack this thing again. So,
All right. Just as a reminder, you no longer have your charge.
yeah, so that is now. I'm trying to figure out how power attack works.
As another thing, you would still technically have Smite Evils available to you.
Well, I mean, if I hit, I'm gonna.
Remember, you're supposed to declare it beforehand.
Well, I mean,
Because
I
remember,
haven't
it gives you a bonus on your attack roll.
Okay, Tempo's just gonna do a regular power attack. He's not gonna waste a smite just in
Not
case
gonna
there's
smite?
more demons. Yeah.
How many smites do I got? Look at my notes. I got 3 smites. What the hell? I'll smite it again. With a
Alright.
power attack.
Take your charisma bonus and add it to your attack.
Okay, so that's a +3 minus 1. So +2 with his power attack, and he's just gonna start swinging his sword.
You do the swing.
If I hit-
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
oh,
if I don't
wait.
hit.
hold on. I don't. You didn't do your modifiers right, Mama.
Oh, I didn't?
So the last time you rolled, you had a +15.
Yeah.
And then you wanted to smite, which would add your charisma to it. This time you said you had a +3 to your charisma.
Yeah.
Which means that your modifier is too low. You should be at least a 17.
Oh. Did one hit? I'm bad at
Well,
math.
no. Okay, look. Just re-roll it with the actual modifiers, which is a 17 and a 12.
Okay, so
Because,
that would
like,
be...
Just to let you know, you add your entire charisma modifier to it
Okay.
and then subtract 1 from power attack.
Okay, and I go to modifier and I add +3, right?
Yes.
Okay. +3.
All right, those are the correct modifiers this time. Unfortunately, that
Yep,
shit
I
still
missed.
misses.
Okay, I still have bonus attack. Swift action, right? Or bonus action?
You did the swift action for smite.
Okay, never mind then.
Just as a reminder, smiting is a swift action,
Okay.
which is a bonus action.
It doesn't get wasted, does it?
Your smite?
Yeah.
No, you used one of your smites. That's why you also got like the bonus to attack. and all.
Okay, so I can't keep doing that. Okay. Just I'm just trying to
Yeah.
learn how smite works.
Yep. Here, I'm just gonna take a small snippet of it and so open
We
up
just stop
Paladin.
to appreciate the 3
Go in here.
consecutive 20s there, even though it's just different formulas for each one.
Yeah. I brought up Paladin and I went ahead and snipped the relevant little passage for you.
Chimp was almost getting it.
Almost. It is now McRib's turn. McRib does the shooty. McRib hits. Does he crit?
Hell yeah.
No, he does not crit. He does hit, though.
It's too focused on deflecting Temple's blow.
Unfortunately, the arrow literally bounces off of its skin.
Just growls
You
in
can see
anger.
that it's a completely... You can see that it is literally just a completely perfect hit, and it just bounces off of its skin.
Energy beam.
It fails.
Another big bork. Seemed to be effective last time.
Rondus calls him does a big balk.
Since I'm right next to it, can I make 2 swings with the scythe?
Now kill him 2 more times.
I don't know if you're at the bab for it. I think you get that next
I
next level.
don't know where Bab is, so...
I'm double checking your class right now. You're level 7, so you have a +5 basic attack bonus, which is your bab. You only have 1 attack each round. When you get to a +6, which is next level, that is when you get to actually do multiple attacks around.
Alright. Then just the one swing, going for piercing again. Once again, hoping to lodge the blade in. Making sure that I've got no bonuses applied, alright. Also, I'd accidentally used the Scythe of Spite rather than the Scythe there, but I mean...
Ah, okay.
It only affects the damage outcome, not the attack, so...
I think it's safe to say you miss.
Yep.
And now time for 2 swings.
Oh yeah, rub it in. Specifically, rub it in the demon's face, aggressively. Remove skin if possible.
With miss.
Yeah, that misses. Why are you guys rolling like how I normally roll?
Because we're hungry.
Melodemon, it's...
Hey, the twins are
going
doing
to,
okay for a change.
Yeah, the twins are actually doing most of the damage right now. Well, you know what it is that this encounter
hits
was,
Timber.
Maybe we should just stop now.
Next
I
attack.
am not throwing shade, because I understand the real-life circumstances, but Chemo would have made this encounter go very differently.
Ow! I am
And then
doing
for
my
each hit, I
job.
roll a d6. 4. That is the Melodemon's turn.
Good God.
Temple is doing his job.
To be fair, the Melodemon this time literally hit every single attack, so...
Yeah.
Moriarty boring me, Bob. He muted again? No, he's not.
No, I'm not.
Had to double check.
Yep. Beach. I don't really have. I guess I'll try to stab the thing.
You do have a magical weapon.
Oh, it is a +1. Yeah, it's +1 rapier. Okay, yeah. Let's hit it. Hopefully. Is it an 18 hit?
No. No. Brutus. Kanonengewehr. He hits.
Less push-ups.
Like how each time they do something good, you just say less push-ups.
Yes.
That is Brutus's turn. It is now Gab's turn.
Timber,
Yeah?
would you please stop taking so much damage?
I am doing my job!
Well, you know, Gar, he's a very good temp. You can have him do jobs.
Back in Divinity again.
I must shuffle.
You could disengage.
I got an idea.
Is the idea dying? Because it's going swimmingly so far.
Yes.
Timble's gonna give it a big hug.
Grapple.
Timble's gonna grapple it. Where's my
It's your combat maneuver bonus, CMB. It should be in your combat tab.
combat tab? CMD? Oh, CMB. Okay, there we go.
CMB.
Okay. Woo!
You do not grapple it.
Oh, fuck. Well, here
It
comes
is
the
a
pain.
12-foot tall demon.
Yeah. I just need a wall battle. That's all.
It does get an attack of opportunity on you for trying
All right,
it, though.
let's fucking go.
Alright.
I gave it a go. That's my tone, I guess.
You did give it a go.
The go was
You did,
God.
in fact, give it a very, very big go.
The go was given to.
McRib shoots. Does he score? No. He got close, though.
He's just bouncing toothpicks off the guy at this point. It's kind of
Yeah,
sad
he
to
literally
watch.
doesn't deal any technical damage to it, even if he hits. He doesn't deal enough damage to bypass its damage reduction.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kid.
great.
Do
Yeah,
I
actually,
heal
on that
timber
note-
or do I do damage?
Do damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
That is a very big timber answer.
So I may have actually.
It fails.
Acid this time.
As you hit it with acid, you notice that its skin doesn't seem to actually be affected by the acid, as it just sloughs off them.
Yeah, so I
You
may
didn't
have
share this
actually-
knowledge last time I used the acid.
Maybe
Last time you did more damage.
Oh.
Last time you did more damage to it.
Yeah,
It's
actually,
okay.
on that
You gave
note,
it a go, buddy.
on that note, the damage my scythe does is 1d6 plus 1. It's at maximum it does 7, and at 9 he didn't pass the damage reduction, so
Damage reduction is
physically
very
cannot-
conditional.
okay. Because I'm about to say that means that would mean I physically cannot hurt it.
Yeah, I'm not confirming whether or not you can. I'm just letting you know that his damage reduction has conditions.
All right, let's go. Nothing really else for me to do, but just keep on hacking.
I don't think this is your. I don't think this is your calling, Rose.
Literally nothing else I do can work on this. Everything. See, this is what you're talking about before about the hard counters. Except this is a creature that is immune to all my necromantic stuff. So, literally the only thing I can do is keep trying to hack at it with the scythe.
Or you could
You
get
don't
the
technically have nothing you can do. There's always stuff that you can do.
you can get the amulet out of
Caldarius,
here.
instead of being vague, how about you know, we are new to this, so how about you actually give suggestions?
Get
on
him,
what-
Gaul! Hell yeah!
Nah, it's okay. We can just TPK on like the first actual boss.
Well,
We're doing
Gar
fine,
does bring up a
guys.
good thing
Have
of
faith.
getting the amulet. Gar does bring a good idea of actually getting the amulet out of here. However, the problem with that is that if we start taking off with the amulet, it's going to chase.
Which means that it's using
It
its
can't
movement
get around
to
us.
go.
Keep hitting it.
It means it wouldn't get multi attacks every turn. It does have more attacks than all of you.
Now, did those hit?
Both did.
Damage is damage. Damage is damage!
Damage is damage. The first one does not do enough to get past its skin, but the second one does.
And this is without rage.
It is now the Malademon's turn, who will now attempt to put down the Smiting Paladin. Because that shit does way too much damage, in his opinion. Ooh, the other two miss.
Told you we got this. I just need to hold the
You are
line.
going to take some non-lethal, though. You take one
Alright.
non-lethal.
My rapier is crap, so I actually am casting Chromatic Orb at 2nd level. Oh, I already did that, but...
Okay, so just so you know, you went up into melee with it. So now if you're going to cast, you're going to be casting within its reach. And in Pathfinder, that will allow it to make an attack of opportunity.
Alright, I guess I'm doing more melee. You know what, I'll just do a disengage action and get away from it then. Because my
Alright.
melee's
Yeah, it
probably
could
not strong
literally
enough.
one-shot you.
Brutus with the Kanonengewehr.
Just wait until I can summon a cathedral and drop it on the thing.
He hits. And rolled like a baller. Let's go.
It's almost
Well,
like
he is
they
a
call it a
baller.
ball.
Yeah. Nah, he literally rolled for max damage.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Damage.
Finish it.
He succeeds.
Oh, I do nothing. I have become the useless.
Don't worry, we all are.
I've become death.
Destroyer of Worlds?
Unfortunately, not lately. All my attacks keep bouncing.
Timberborn
Alright.
me, Bob.
I still have Conquest Paladin stuff, right?
You still have some leftover stuff from Conk.
Yeah,
Paladin.
Tibble wants to use his Channel Divinity for a +10 to hit.
Alright.
So that's
that
just
will
gonna
take up
play-
your swift action, I think.
Yeah, that's going to take up a swift action. He'll say +10. There we go. Here comes the Smookies. I can find out which page it's on, because I'm retarded.
You can also just add in a +10 modifier.
There we go. Found it.
Are you going to power attack this or not?
Yeah, I'll power attack this.
What
Let's-
level?
What's the max I can do?
You could technically take a -2 to hit for a +4 damage.
Okay. So 10, 9, 8. So +8 to hit instead.
Yep, +8 to hit, +4 damage.
Okay. Here we go.
You hit?
Does a 41 hit?
Yeah, you hit.
Okay, so
You
plus.
don't even swing at that point. The sword just drags you towards the target.
Well, when Tibble does his Channel Divinity, a shadow comes behind him and guides his blade. How do I add plus to damage?
If you really want, I'll just manually add it.
Okay, thank you. So here's a forced one. And the second one. And that's all my taunt.
Okay, so as an aside, when you do a swift action, that means you can't full round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So the forced one then.
Yeah. No, it's fine. So it'd be a 14 + 8, which is 22.
It is
Timbo
looking
gave it a
like
go.
it is very close to very dead. McRib
Wonder if
hits.
Wonder if we're reaching its upper
McRib
limit.
crits.
Yes! Yes! Damn it! Do it,
He ro-
McRib! Believe
In
in
order
you!
for in order for McRib to do that, he needed to roll 2 nat 20s in a row.
I believe in
McRib did it. He
You
did
know,
the
I-
thing.
At this point, I'm pretty sure McRib is just not getting push-ups today.
Yeah.
Your men are obsolete. Points if you get that reference.
Okay.
See what the
Crickets.
crit card says.
Crit card. What does it do?
Right,
Crit
that is a
card
thing you
says all
need.
skeletons explode.
Oh no, my skeleton!
I need that.
McRib gets
Don't
stand.
worry,
Awesome
Rose will
help.
give it back.
Yeah.
Rose will give it
You know,
back.
Polish it. I'll polish it and then put it back in. It's fine.
My bones probably do need a good cleaning.
Yeah, they're covered in
Bane of
dog meat.
Undeath.
Uh-oh.
All skeletons
Ironic.
within 5 feet of the target are vaporized.
Well, good thing he's
You're-
ranged.
Okay, wait a minute. Is that actually the card you drew, or are you just fucking around?
Just joking.
I'm joking. What is
You
the
can
damage
tell by
type?
his.
Piercing.
Ranged piercing.
Okay, you're about to say you can tell by the tone of his voice. You're asking the person who's on the spectrum to read somebody's tone of voice.
Not his tone of voice, but the how fast he was saying it, because he doesn't read in that type of voice of the cards.
Yeah, I heard no difference.
Okay.
Shoulder jab. Maximum damage and roll the damage dice again.
I swear McRib gets the kill.
Funnily enough, he fucking does. The Melodemon goes down from the skeleton's crossbow quarrel bolt.
It was
A straw that
sorry,
broke the camel's forehead.
It's like
McRib did it.
You were making fun of me this entire time. This bolt shall fly true.
I choose
I
to
mean, the
believe.
Melodemon.
I choose to believe that when the
The
Melodemon
Melodemon
went
literally
down,
had 3 HP.
Yeah.
No, I choose to believe that when it went down, McRib just does the whole I'm looking at you thing. I
And
got
this
eyes
might,
on you.
this might be the only time Gar gets to do this, to go eat a Melodemon.
Do not eat that. You'll be more hungry when you finish.
I am going to eat it.
Gar, no. Gar, I will get the newspaper.
Timbo's
Gar,
just like
I'm telling you, you do not want to eat that meat. That is bad meat.
There's not even any meat on it.
Listen. If he
It
wants
is
to eat the meat,
extremely emaciated.
if he wants to eat the meat, let him eat the meat, and then let him learn.
Fine.
Love his nose in it.
Yeah, no.
As a quick
this is
reminder,
true.
this is a demon of famine and disease. So
Yeah, I know, and he is a gnoll, though. The only way to get
This-
through a gnoll's skull is from the inside, so let him eat it, I guess. I'll
Timbo's
be
just
ready with
gonna
a bucket.
Timbo's just gonna take a knee and take a breathal. Like leaning on his sword.
Rose doesn't
speaking
have-
of, Timber, would you mind making me a gauntlet of fortitude saving throws?
Uh-oh.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, I know the
And
trait.
And when I say gauntlet, I mean 6.
6, okay.
Timber
6
has to?
fortitude
Not
saving
Gar?
throws?
Timber has to
Timber got
fortitude,
hit
yes.
repeatedly
far.
by a famine demon.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
1, 2.
You could just right click to do a batch of them.
Not a Constitution check, a Fortitude saving throw.
Oh, okay. Never mind about these.
That's why I said a
where's my s-
Fortitude.
Where's
Uh-oh.
my saves? Where's my saves?
The combat tab.
Combat tab. Okay.
Oh, okay, that one was just lagged. Okay, I was about to say, I thought that was one of your fortitude checks that came up 1. I was like, oh no.
Okay. Fortitude and 6 times, right?
6
How do I-
times.
How do I pick up more dice? Just right
Right
click.
click.
Literally just throw it out 6 times. I don't care.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh.
5, 6.
Wait, it's applying a bonus though, so I don't know.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, just again, you need to throw it out 6 times so that way it has the proper bonus.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. I was the one
It's not
being stupid there.
60-20. You need to make 6 Fortitude saves.
Okay, here's
Yeah,
1,
I was the one being stupid.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7. One, two, three.
All right, I got good news and bad news.
Oh
Wait,
boy.
I need to do one more. Right?
I didn't. I'm not going to tell you yet, though.
3, 4, 5,
All you know is that I have good news and bad news for you.
6. Hit me with the bad news.
He's not going to
The
tell
bad
you.
news is you'll find out later.
All right.
What's the good news? Oof.
The good news is it isn't affecting you right now.
Rose doesn't have access to any healing spells, but she still has like rudimentary medical knowledge. She can attempt to do some healing.
You also could just have the twins do the psionic wavy.
Well, did they like eat through a whole bunch of psi points?
I still have lay on hands.
He does
They
have lay on
did.
hands.
But they got a lot.
I'll be fine.
You will not. You're barely standing.
But I'm still standing.
Okay, never mind. See, this is just making me so jealous. I used to be able to do stuff like that. Now anytime I do it, my head just turns into a sparkler.
Okay, I overhealed you by 10. So, Moriarty, you are also healed.
Yay!
Here, I'll make this easy.
Fair enough. That didn't make it easy.
You know, you see Timbo going from like huffing and wheezing and holding his gut and stuff, and he's like, and just magic Marten, psionic, bing, 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 bong, bong.
What?
Yeah,
The Pokemon healing
yeah,
sound.
the Pokemon. healing sound.
Poke Center.
Yeah. Oh,
Uh,
Timbo stands up.
so
oh,
yeah, now you
Giga
guys have
Chat
a
again.
dead demon at your feet.
I was basically worthless in that fight.
No, you weren't worthless. It was your skeleton that got the kill.
Yeah. In fact,
No. He got the kill. I was worthless.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be here if you weren't.
Storyteller, can I lop this thing's head off?
Yeah, you can.
All right, I'm gonna give it to McWib as a trophy.
Actually,
It's
The
okay,
Bruce is fine
Rosalia.
standing, dude.
Even though you were useless, we're sure you'll be useful at some point.
wait, hold on a second. There's an ability that I. Oh wait, no, that's right. I haven't actually taken that ability. It was one that I was going to be taking when I level up. Damn it.
All right, Timbo's
Yeah,
gonna
Corp-
give. Sorry.
I was going to take corpus manipulation, but actually, Yes. Okay, so in order to dismiss one of the skeletons, quote unquote, I have to do critical damage to it, right? I have to actually destroy it.
You could also just release it effectively, and it'd crumble.
Well, I need to be able to reuse most of it.
Okay, so just as a reminder, even the skeletons that are dead are not actually considered dead. They're just going to reconstitute themselves in like an hour.
Oh, I was just going to upgrade McRib. He earned a new head.
Ah, yes, a new head.
Or, I could just reanimate the demon and then he inherits the McRib name.
You actually can't.
What?
It's too high level.
Outsiders are not actually raisable undead.
Which means I can't use the skull?
Yeah.
Alright. We will keep the head. I will make a helmet out of this for McRib.
There we go.
Yeah.
Trophy.
I was just going to let you know that because it is an outsider, you cannot do the necromancy.
I just realized if you're
Unless
making
it's an
that
outsider
thing-
native, which it's not.
All right, everyone.
Moriarty
Everyone
was trying
okay?
to say something.
Sorry.
if you're making it a helmet, you're just putting a skull on a skull.
Yep, but it's a bigger skull.
This is true.
Bigger skull.
Yeah, well, anytime that anyone wears bone armor, that's just a skull on a skull, so...
Yeah, true. Also true. Whatever. It looks passable. Buddhist, come here.
Yep. All right.
Time for push-ups.
Hey, wait.
How many?
Some of his shots connected.
Hold on a second. You'll see. Just
How
go
many
down.
push-ups?
Go down. Go down.
All right. He's gonna get into the push-up position.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Down. Kiss your cannon gear wall
All right.
and get back up.
All right. He kisses the gun.
All right. Good job out there.
Okay, that works. I was about to say...
The Kaiserin is brutal, but fair.
Rose
Also,
is
on
going...
an aside, Gar, are you actually going to be eating the demon?
Oh
No.
God.
No. Okay.
I was really hoping
Do it.
do it, do it.
Stop encouraging him.
I
The
wanna
head's
know what
already
kind
been
of
lopped
horrible-
off.
I want to know what kind of horrible repercussions that would come from doing something like that. Come on.
Guard-
Where else am I going to learn?
Guys,
Okay,
guys,
look,
guys.
I'm just going to say I'd start stirring Nurgle's cauldron for what would happen to Gar.
Yeah, don't.
Gar?
I've already been
Look.
bitten by the thing a lot. I'm probably gonna be halting. You'll get your find outs later.
Moriarty, look, I am also curious. And if it was literally any other Null, I would gladly watch them suffer and die from eating demon flesh. However, Gar is important and special.
I will say
it's French.
they don't taste good. I tried it before.
I bet.
Yeah, I was stuck in the latrine for weeks.
I bet. Did your gut start speaking Latin?
No, but my ass was.
I didn't know it could do that.
Yeah, I didn't know either. It was scary.
Oh my god.
Takes a lot for Timber
Anyways.
to be scared.
So Rose is gonna go over to McRib and inspect the amulet, see if it's still got the effects on it.
right.
Also, where's the other woman?
From what I remember, you still just had them guarding the entranceway.
Yep. Timber sticks his head out. Good job, boys.
We killed a
Following
demon.
orders. They were probably just like watching from the outside.
Yeah, they were. You just told them to stay out there, so.
To be fair, that means that if it had made a break for the door, the thing would have gotten kneecapped.
Yep.
Strategy.
Anyways, the amulet seems to be rapidly losing its effect. Although it's not entirely gone, it's just not as like instant or prolific.
Might have something to do with the demon.
Yep, so it would seem. So, weird question. Would you be against me keeping this?
Equally weird question. Why?
Because you never know when you could use a cursed item.
It's
You
losing
know,
its curse.
possible. Yeah, it's losing its charge, but I mean, I could potentially find ways to recharge it and strong adhesives to add to it, and certain locations and certain palaces I could leave it unattended, where certain assholes could come into contact with it. I mean that both in the metaphorical and the literal sense.
That asshole's my key to the getting into the HKO.
Why
Without
do you even want
cannon
in?
Because we don't have time. I don't have
Fine.
time.
But I still want to keep that amulet. If for nothing else than a trophy.
All right, I'll just let's get some holy water and keep it in there. Just be safe. Oh, we can put it in the library. Yeah, we'll put it in the library. It'll be fine. That's where we put all the heretical stuff. It's basically a vault. I've been fortifying that thing so long.
Really? We're still able to go in and out without a problem?
Well, yeah, it's because I keep it unlocked.
So it's not fortified.
It's fortified, just unlocked. What did you not see all the
You get a-
seals?
You get a pair
I scribbled
of
so many
heads.
warning signs on it.
You just see a unified head tilt.
The you know, cut back to the ship and there's a bunch of purity seals all over it.
Okay,
that do absolutely nothing, but it makes Temple feel better.
Right, so, Teldarius,
Yep.
I am attempting to add the amulet to my inventory.
Yep.
What would it be called?
For now, you could just keep it as amulet because you never actually rolled high enough to figure out what it was an amulet of, like person-wise.
Amulet question mark. Just like my course question mark.
Because there's a chance it could just sit in my inventory for a full IRL year and then end up getting referenced later, I'm going to put famine question mark, so that way we remember where we got it from.
Okay.
Because
Famine Tower.
You could always just
Well,
make another attempt to identify it now that you just like can look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can do that too. What would that be?
Still knowledge religion.
Better?
Yeah, you know that it would be a Trelmorixian amulet, which is the horseman of famine, plague, that sort of stuff. I'll send how it's spelled.
Thank you.
Because I knew that was going to be the next question. This is going to be
It
an
was.
ATA.
Oh, you're
See,
posting it
it's
there. Okay.
it's Trelmorixian.
All right, let's see here. TALDER.
No, stop.
Oh, sorry, I'm reading the wrong line.
Yeah, whatever.
ENDER.
No.
Well, before we get stuck on waffling on, I believe we still have things to do.
You do.
So it's just
Man, I
getting out
like
of here.
waffles,
Enough with the waffles. You guys
Well,
stuck
you're
your
the one
faces in- Oh
waffling.
shit! Yeah, I should just thank you. That just reminded me. I need to update my gold here.
Alright.
Your waffle gold?
Well, no. The session that I had, that I fell asleep in.
Yeah.
I never deducted the silver for the waffles.
Timbo's gonna go outside and look around, see if there's anything heretical looking.
You see
Yeah.
a bunch of substandard building practices.
Ugh.
That's not ideal.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Timbo's gonna turn to his wolf and go, "This is why we crusade. We're building a better world." Literally.
Propaganda on the go.
Rose is going to do a quick tour of the town to see if people seem different at all.
Overall, colors look much livelier than they did before, and there's starting to be like a little bit of movement, but like right now, there hasn't been like enough. I guess the word is like time for change. But you do see a noticeable difference, especially in the fact that stuff no longer looks as completely washed out.
Timber, unless I'm grossly misunderstanding the meaning of what we've learned here, do you think we could find a way to make a side stop at my old home sometime in the future?
Yes. That can be added to the agenda. Also, good job, Pack! We saved the city!
There's like a bunch of cheers and stomping.
The city of Townsville.
Wait a minute. They're doing. Wait, I didn't know that Wolven do the foot thump. I thought that was just a hairfolk thing.
We like making noises.
We're not so different, you and I.
Yeah. Well, you see, Roselia, if you were under Imperial rule, you would have at least got a patrol of Wolven. And they would have been able to take out some silly savages.
Yeah, I know. Imperium takes internal security very seriously.
It's literally #1 agenda.
And
Alright.
Well, technically it's the number 2 agenda.
Well,
Yeah.
other than praising the Kaiserin, of course.
Number 3
number
agenda.
3 agenda.
Yeah. Well, it's high up there. It's so high up on the list I can actually count to it.
It's definitely above 8.
Mm-hmm. The Kaiserin has so many planes I can't count them all. That's how small she is. It's literally just 9 plans for the world, and that's it. No. Well, let's get out of here.
How? I don't see an exit.
Surely there's a pathway.
We could try going back the way we came in from.
Well, let's take a look. All right, everyone, take a look around, see if we can see a path, maybe a door.
All right. You can very quickly spot that one of the nearby doors is looking a lot more like one of the tower doors than it is just a normal village door.
The wolf can still kick open every other door.
All right. Like it's very noticeable because it's like one of the central buildings in the town that has it.
Yeah, they're leaving no door unkicked. Insult. Good job, Patrick. We saved the city. All the doors were beaten in.
So Timber is looking for loot.
No. We're just making sure that they want pulling a fast one on us by making one of the regular doors. Well, let's
We
go through that
saved the
door.
we saved the city. Kick in all the doors to find what we can get from them for saving them.
Yep.
Obtain payment, men.
Obtain payment, man. No. All they got's vegetables. Come on, let's go.
So yes, go through the tower door.
All right.
Hopefully the Marten door has a lot of food.
The only visible door remaining that is not the like crystal door is the door that has the twins on it.
It's your time to shine, buddies. Give it a gab.
Acid energy beam on the door.
It has no effect.
Fire.
Nope.
Okay, they'll just push it open.
The door opens.
They both acid it again.
There's no reaction, but it's still open.
This time it's just out of anger. They're just like, how dare you?
Yeah, just spitting it on it.
They'll go through.
All right. You are in a room in which it is entirely black, except for a bunch of floating little lights.
I had to.
What's it mean?
Well, it's not a cave. All that there is inside the room are the floating little lights and a door on the opposite end.
Well, maybe
Acid
the-
blast one of the lights. They know how to handle these.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I've seen these before.
You acid blast one of the little lights, and it bobs up and down angrily.
This hamlet shall not fall.
What all
Jettle
those?
_ Hard has raided my stream with 9 viewers.
Jettle! Hi, Does! Whichever name you want to
Hello.
be called by, because you go by both in different places. Hello! Thank you very much for that raid, and welcome in. Hello there, Shock Boy. For those that aren't aware, Jettle is a fantastic artist, does a lot of TF. Very cute style, highly recommend. You should all definitely go check them out by hitting... Oh, somebody else beat me to it. Cool. I guess I do have a mod out there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'll deal with that in a sec. But yeah, welcome in, Jettle. How are you? How was your stream? Thingamajigger.
That was your raid.
Yes, how was your raid? How am I doing? Rate my raid response on a scale of 1 to 100.
Rate my raid.
Very hungry? Well, go take care of yourself. Get some food. I hope you had a fantastic time. I really need to catch one of your streams someday, but I'm also always streaming when you're streaming. But I really want to get in on some of those sketch stream things you do. I like your art. But anyways, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Welcome on in, everybody. I am Razim. You have come into us doing one of our Pathfinder games. This is our Ascent to Ascend campaign. And Don't worry about the season and episode number. You guys don't need to worry about it. It's just kind of a joke of us having to go through many storytellers. But yeah. We do all sorts of things here.
Number 8.
Was it 8?
I'm number
No,
8.
it's definitely not number 8.
Really? I'm including the previous versions of this campaign.
Well, the previous
I think
version
it was 8.
was. If you include previous version, then I think the only continuous carryovers are actually me and Timber.
Hello? What
You
the
have- you
hell am
literally-
I?
You have completely different character. My character inherited the same species and name, so it still counts.
What do you mean? They change their name all the time.
But the act of it being a name that changes constantly.
Yeah.
Actually, I
so
can't remember.
it's
Did you
still
have
consistent.
Did you actually have the fluctuating name thing in the previous campaign?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay then. Okay, so then yeah, it was them did carry over the same characters as well. So then only 3 people have been here since the beginning.
Hi, I'm number 8.
Hello, there's 2 of us here.
All right, guys.
3.5.
Let's continue with the show.
We did a
Yes.
vote and we verified that it is 2 individuals.
Yeah, you participated in the vote, which contaminated the results.
Storyteller, what are the orbs doing other than bouncing angrily?
Well,
Right
real
now
quick.
it's just the one bouncing angrily, and you get the feeling that it's trying to make a rude gesture.
I make a rude gesture back at it.
It circles around you for a little bit and goes back to about where it is before.
Yeah, thought so.
And when I say circles around you, I mean just like around your head, like just over your shoulders.
Thought so.
Okay.
My chains
well,
of duty still stand.
I guess they'll go through the door at the other end.
The door at the other end is currently locked. In case you're wondering exactly how many bouncing lights there are 99.
One, two. Oh man.
Go on, Timber. You can do it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight again. 8. Again.
You point at the one that was making rude gestures at you.
I ain't counting that one. And thus the end of the story, because the party got stuck trying to teach Tipple how to count.
Yeah. But yeah, there are 98 floating lights.
Wait, before there were 99.
There was. Now there's 98.
98 more demons to go, boys. Let's go.
You notice that a bunch of the lights are starting to avoid one particular area. All 97 of them.
Oh.
Well, they still have their lantern of revealing.
Are you using it?
Yes. They never stopped.
Yeah. These are not invisible creatures. These are bouncing lights.
What's in the area that they're avoiding?
It looks like something that's like inky oilish. You can only really see it with the lantern, though.
Acid blast.
What are you acid blasting?
The inky, oily blackness.
All right.
I attack the
it-
darkness.
It doesn't really do much, but it does cause the 95 lights to, like, gather up closer to you.
They will stand in front and continue delivering energy beams. Fire, acid, thunder, cold.
Tempo tries to grab one of them.
One of the orbs, or?
Yeah, one of the orbs.
It seems a bit nervous at first, and then it does a little playful bounce and goes onto your shoulder next to the twins.
The twins are on Rosalia's shoulder.
Oh, Rose's shoulder? Okay. In that case, it does a little playful bounce, and it just goes over onto your shoulder, Timber.
Tempo keeps trying to grab them.
It keeps avoiding your grab attempts by going back around your neck and going from shoulder to shoulder. A couple of the other lights see this and actually join in.
Insult woven chasing balls.
Your attempts to hurt the inky blackness sort of seem to, like, blast little holes in it that slow it down before it, like, reconstitutes itself.
Just one after another. Bang, bang, bang.
All right. If you try to take count, you'd know that there is currently 89 balls remaining.
Tempo's just getting swamped by him now.
You do have a fair few that are currently trying to mess with you, Timber. You get the very, you get the very familiar sort of, like, giggling that you're not quite hearing.
The twins are reaching out with their mind. While still blasting.
All right. As you reach out with your mind, the 86 balls, you're able to individually kind of, like, poke at each of them. They seem slightly familiar.
What about the inky blackness?
The inky blackness you aren't able to detect with your psionics.
I love how it looks like Toshime is barking.
Yeah.
That is pretty funny, yeah.
Because the icon kept lighting up with the dog barking in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phoebe's saying hello.
After you try to, like, poke at the balls with your like, you know, your psionics, one of the balls actually starts to, like, poke you back.
Hello?
It doesn't respond, but it does, like, another playful poke at you.
I have no idea
Zim,
what
could
to
you
do
go-
here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would you mind giving me just a flat D20? Just a flat D20. 12. The poking that's going on is sort of actually reminiscent to you of a game that you used to play with your siblings.
They will poke back.
All right. As you start doing this, the 83 remaining balls will start to try and join in on the game with you. Now you're kind of being swarmed by them as you are blasting at the darkness.
I still have no idea what to do here.
Storyteller?
Yep.
Can Tempo like do a detect chaos on the inky blackness?
You can. And it registers.
Huh. Well, that was chaos energy coming from that black thingy.
Well, then destroy it.
On an aside, when you went back to go do things, you are now currently standing in like what equates to like the middle of the room with the balls messing with you.
The twins are going to start leading the way over to the other door.
All right. The balls are going to follow you around. And the last of them finally stop messing with Timber as they join in.
Can I lay on hands on the chaos thingy?
Well, you wouldn't want to lay on hands. That's
That's healing.
That'd be healing. You do have Smite Chaos.
I guess I'll try that.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll with me. For me, not with me.
Combat skills. Combat actions. There we go. Oh God.
You still managed to hit it. Go ahead and roll damage. All right. You managed to basically completely rend the inky blackness in half, and it stops actually advancing and getting larger, and is currently attempting to, put itself back together.
And so Timbo like just wildly whacking at it.
All right. And Zim, as you reach the door, you notice that the door actually seems to respond as the orbs are brought near it.
How does it react? React is a very generalized term. If I could get more information, more details, I would. It would be very helpful.
Yep. I was about to mention it, but there is a sort of tree that is starting to glow on the door, and the tree is very similar to the kind of trees that were on your island when you were growing up.
Yay, Christmas tree!
McCrimus. Merry Christmas.
They're gonna start trying to grab the lights and push them at the tree.
All right. They actually go in without any sort of complaint. Just sort of lining the tree mostly.
And now we are decorating the tree. Where's
Why are
Father
you decorating
Winter?
the tree?
He isn't actually decorating the tree. The orbs are mostly going into the like the stylized outline that's starting to glow.
Martens would be from a very cold climate, lots of snow and stuff, so, you know, it would be an evergreen tree of some sort.
Yep.
Hence why I said Christmas tree.
Yeah.
He isn't actually decorating a Christmas tree, though. And as you get I assume you're like trying to herd the lights in.
Yes.
All right. When it comes to the lights, they don't seem to quite want to go in, but you can pretty easily, quote unquote, convince them to enter in. During which, once you get just about all of the lights in, you hear the door give a small little click.
And you're locked in here with him.
Well, he was locked in before.
Yep, pushing it open.
All right. The door does, in fact, open up. Meanwhile, Timber is still currently hacking at the inky blackness that is, well, it's not doing much to stop it from expanding.
Come on! The door's open!
All right, come on, guys, let's go.
Yep.
Timbo
following
hits it one
through.
more time.
As you start running through the door, the lights filter out of the door and exit the room with you before slowly starting to blink out as they leave.
Don't think I'm done with you! As they go out the door.
They do give some playful bounces, though.
Tim was just yelling at the ink.
So what did the Marten twins learn from this little excursion?
Absolutely nothing.
I have a question for you then. How many siblings do you have?
96.
Mm-hmm.
And they're started with 99 or possibly 100.
And how many lights were in there at the beginning?
Presumably 100 at least.
Till Gar started eating the lights.
Gar,
does
you did
that.
not eat the lights.
Gar, stop eating everything.
This is what happens when you expose a knoll to a hunger demon. Or famine demon or whatever.
I'm assuming you're making a reference to them, but I'm not really getting it.
Chaos Beast is trying. The Void Beast is trying to eat your buddies.
I'll put it in a more plain format. It looks like the little lights that were supposed to like represent your siblings are spread out all over the place, and as chaos spreads, they start to go missing.
Your family is dying.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, that's sad.
You get remember, this is Tower of Prophecy and Future, though, so, you know. This isn't a tower of what's already happened.
Tower, tell me, is this the things that will be or the things that may be?
The easy answer is maybe.
Don't sit here and toy with me, tell me!
Also, it would be kind of useless to make you go through all this just to go, hey, by the way, you can't change anything.
Yeah,
it would be.
That was a Christmas miracle, by the way.
I was just gonna say.
So did you say Christmas miracle?
We have to
No,
find...
wait, no, that's the wrong one.
Christmas Carol, my friend.
Carol. Christmas Carol.
We have to find.
Hey.
Yes,
hey.
Tiny Tim.
I was supposed to be in bed 3 hours ago. Leave me alone.
All right. Anyways, we have to find your family before they get consumed. That's what
Yeah.
That's what it appears to be.
You know my stance on that.
The
I'll try to help wherever I can.
Yeah, the Void Beast probably finds you guys delicious. You are quite powerful. Maybe it attracts them.
They just look at each other, then back at Timber. We don't really know about
That's
that.
a pep talk.
Since we came to this world, we really don't seem to be very powerful. We can barely
it's just
even
a
keep you
matter of-
alive.
Okay, to be fair, keeping Timber alive is a 24-hour job. He needs a mommy.
I have one.
It's okay, Timber. You can call us Daddy.
Um,
And they're hopping up on Timber's shoulders.
We have one door left, correct? Let's go through the last door.
Okay, yeah, let's go. That doesn't make any sense.
I will not explain it to you.
You never explain anything to me.
Yes.
We almost killed Jits.
Yeah. It was an assassination attempt on Jits.
Well, Jits, you should clip that if you liked it.
Complete with me dying.
Looks like we're getting Gib Gab with it too.
Yeah, I'm
Anyways, from what you could see, there is just the crystal door with the eye and the orb on it.
Timber will like knock on it.
What? Gab, you're telling me that you're not okay with Timber calling you daddy?
He is not my father.
Sorry, I had to carry on.
I was about to say you're
it's our
escalating
job
this
to
in the wrong direction.
It's our job to protect and keep him alive. So, yeah, that makes us dad.
Carrying on. Sorry, I had
My real
to.
father would want me to die.
Anyway.
We'll be a better
As
dad.
you knock on the door, you could feel it move slightly, but there's no response otherwise.
So wait, are we back in the room with all of the doors, or in a different place, or?
Yeah.
You're in the room with all the doors.
Oh. Theirs was so short.
There was other stuff you could have done, but you wanted to get the fuck out of there, so.
All right, everybody, push.
If there was other stuff we could have done, I definitely did not. It did not come across.
See it.
But anyways.
All right. So what do you want to do?
There's only one door left. I guess we go through it.
Timber's
All right.
pushing
And
on the
it won't
door.
open.
Well, you haven't tried to actually open it yet.
Yeah.
Acid
Timber
beam.
knocked on it and it moved.
As you acid beam the crystal, it does nothing.
Timber tries to push on it.
Crystal
Alright.
beam.
As you
Crystal
push on the door, it it takes a second of pushing, but it actually does start to open. It is a very large singular door.
You're gonna be okay.
As you finally manage to swing the door fully open, you can see that on the other side is a very large pit with a door and a like slightly outsessed ledge leading into it. Just on the other side. You don't really see any actual connection though. And then after a second, you hear a loud thunk.
That wasn't me. Unless it was good, then it was totally me.
Smooth.
And go ahead and make me a perception check. Anyone who wants
Just
to.
him or okay.
Just anyone who wants to. This is sound-based, just so Timber
Alright,
knows.
I'll get my
And so
minus
Rez
2
knows.
out.
Perception.
I get my bonus and he gets his penalty.
Yep, this is sound-based.
It is +2, right?
Yours was +2, I believe, yes.
I got good ears.
Alright, is that everyone who wants to roll?
No. Just taking a moment to load.
Yes, okay.
Mood.
Gar's just sitting there happily oblivious.
He's daydreaming about what demon tastes like.
Alright,
You
Rose...
cannot eat the demon.
He can dream about it, though.
Rose, Gib, and Gab can all hear what sounds like distant footsteps. And after a while of that, it just sounds like it's getting closer and closer. And then the door across the way swings open.
I had to.
Yep. Now multiply that by a large amount, because it sounds like it's a large amount of it. It's not just one person walking. It sounds like it's a group.
Oh, great.
What are you guys looking at?
And the door swings open to reveal a lot of just slightly blank but stylized looking people. Just of all different manners, shapes, sizes, all different races.
Oh no, it's the your character here horde.
No, then it would have been an amorphous blob.
Amorphous blob of YAC.
Of YCH.
Yeah, YCHs.
And you guys can make out that there is a banner that one of them is carrying. And it looks like it is a very stylized version of Gar's character.
Oh, hey, Gar, we found yours.
Hey, go! Pay attention!
And they actually start to build a bridge across the gap for you.
Gars or just all of them?
Well, they're all standing underneath the banner.
I am so
That
glad
doesn't answer the question.
I am so glad Chemo's not here, because he would be gushing.
Yeah, he would just be all over this.
He would, probably.
Oh, look at this unity and building stuff.
Isn't that
Yeah.
what your whole thing is, Timber?
Yeah, but it only counts when Wolven do it.
No, it's unity and building stuff with cannons pointing at them because they're not walking hard enough.
How do you know when they're
Luminous.
working hard enough?
Because they're not sweating.
What if they lack sweat glands?
We'll make them
Yeah.
sweat.
Maybe we should help out.
Wait, don't Wolven not
We'll
sweat? Don't
make
they just drool?
them moist.
Moving on from the thirsty Martens.
Well, how are we gonna build a bridge? We didn't bring building material. Unless you want me to start whipping
Actually,
these things down.
The twins can help here.
They can.
Oh?
Yes. I'm still, like... it's
making
something that I am
characters.
still trying to understand everything. But they are going into the creation sphere, which one of the things that it allows me to do is basically create bridges and such.
Oh, wow.
There's a lot of information here and a lot of complicated science, math stuff that I am still trying to wrap my head around, but...
Oh, are you looking at the materials and what they do and like what it means if you build them out of whatever material?
that and everything else going on here, like, all I know is that as part of this, I can make a chair in the middle of the sky and drop it on people.
You can. You can hit them with a conjured chair from the top ropes if you want.
I built for China.
You can give them the chair!
I mean, eventually I can just summon a tavern and drop it on people.
Yep. But, so what do you want to do with that?
Well, like I said, I still don't understand how this works. I'm probably going to need to read this over when I actually have a fresh mind, but, you know, get a proper day's sleep. But, I'd like to try and make a bridge.
All right. Just in, like, the interest of, like, you know, keeping it simple and keeping the symbolism there, let's just say you create a bridge literally halfway there. And then they get to build the other half. You have gone suddenly silent.
That's just, you know, that's what they're doing. I don't know what else to say.
Well, you didn't say anything one way or the other, so I didn't know if it was like, you know.
Oh yeah, that's what they're wanting to do. Just build a bridge across as far as they
Alright.
can. They will summon it out of leather. No.
How is that gonna support a weight?
We'll go with a wooden bridge.
All right. On the other end, they're making a bridge out of entirely hodgepodge materials. As in, like, at one point it's marble, another one it's just like slate stone, then it's wood. It just seems like it's being built out of any old thing.
Any material.
Yep, any material on hand.
You see, at least the woven are uniform with the material.
And eventually, their side of the bridge is just complete. And they start to walk across.
Well, go. I guess.
And the twins dismiss their half of the bridge.
Based! Based! Yeah! Based! I love you guys!
So rude.
Completely fucking rude. They built half a bridge for you, and this is how you repay them?
They're walking towards us menacingly.
Based.
Amazing.
That was very rude.
And thus the skies darken.
Oh god. It's probably just the Imperium.
So
The
do you
rocks do
actually
not
want to unbridge them, or do you just...
No, no, we're letting them across.
How?
Suddenly unbased, according to Timber.
It's no
All
longer
right.
gray
Based.
pilled.
Unbased.
Yeah, no longer
Blue
bridge
pill.
pilled.
Blue pilled. Unbased.
Bridge pill.
Cringe. Cringe. Cringe.
Blue? Don't you mean gray?
Temple can see blue.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you can't technically see red.
Oh, so it's just blue pilled and gray pilled?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So as they get across, they just seem to like sort of acknowledge Gar and then continue on their way. The bridge has been built.
It's pretty fucking awesome.
And time for us to go across this bridge.
Temple does
He
a
built
whole.
He builds
Stamping
buildings, I build people. Yeah, we could work together.
I am going to give you a quick little reminder that with what Chemo had said earlier, and basically what he would have informed you of, is that there was absolutely a plan for the group that he was a part of to do something to try to stop you from climbing the tower. And you haven't seen anything yet.
So they had rights
Yeah.
to go into the tower.
They might have less.
You don't know. All you know is that there was a warning about, like, you know, them trying something, and you haven't seen anything yet.
Wait. Tell Darius, you're telling me that we could potentially be in a situation where we are in a room with them, unattended, and legal authorities can't intervene?
Yes.
Temple marches across the bridge.
Me
Temple
to
marches.
be quite naughty.
I'm gonna giggle so much when Cole comes back and like we have the heads of his buddies, and he just has a mental breakdown.
Your friends are here, look!
Hey, it's all your friends. All right.
They won't
Don't
very
worry, we've
friendly.
extended our olive branch. We don't need
I
to beat
would-
him with it.
I would like to point this out, though, that Rose would not be on board for parading the body parts in front of Chemo because she knows how that feels.
Okay, fine. I am taking that husk of Anya's head, though.
No, Timber.
I like how you're gunning for Arvin immediately.
He's the nice one. No, it's the dickhead that was whispering orders. That's the one I want.
Oh,
Well,
you're the
Wolven and
owl.
Huskovanians kind of don't get along.
Well, they get along just in the Wolven and Huskovanian way.
Yeah, we collect each other's
War.
heads.
But yeah, so on the other end of the bridge and through the door is just another hallway leading to another door.
Not Imperial standard. That's not ideal. Don't look down, boys. Just keep walking.
Yeah, crossing the hodgepodge version.
And thus the Martens kill the rest of the team by dismissing the rest of the bridge.
I'll be fine. I bounce.
Guys, this bridge is nice and solid. It's completely structurally sound.
I am so fast.
Well, that
I
said, you
trust-
may want to move more quickly across because it only lasts for so long.
Going! I am across the bridge. You have never seen a woman move so fast.
I understand. Why are you shouting? The teleporting timber.
Oh yeah, that's something else they can do.
Of course they can.
They had to take some of the warp sphere.
It was too
Timbo
tempting.
is hangry.
It was way too tempting. And then there's also the emergency teleport that they also picked up. And they can also teleport
Rose?
anything that they're touching, which, you know, they're always riding on somebody. So literally, oh, you're about to be attacked? Boop, you're over here now.
Oh, boop, I dropped Timbo on him.
And Rose, you
Oh,
still
no,
have
that's
the
what they
staff.
use the telekinesis for.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had the staff.
Literally,
Sorry, telekinesis.
Literally, Timber, that is something that was going through my head as I'm reading through the telekinesis sphere. Is that I specifically picked up the upgrade for it that will allow me to make it so I can literally pick up Timber, throw him at an enemy, hit the enemy with Timber, and Timber doesn't take any damage.
Oh, I was on board for that until the last part.
I mean, if you want to take damage, then fine. Except you're going to make the twins' job harder.
Okay, fine, but only for you.
Gab, how long does that bridge last for?
As you guys are talking, all the wolven are already across, waving at you.
I honestly don't know. I just know it's a temporary thing.
Yeah.
Run,
when you
heretics,
cross-
run!
Ow.
1 minute per caster level, so 7 minutes.
Oh.
So you got 70 rounds to make it across a short bridge.
Let's hope and pray, guys.
Nope, there it goes.
The wolven already just waiting. As soon as Tippo ran across, the others did too.
I have too much fun with these cards.
True. All right. So I'm
when
just
you
gonna
see
assume
the
you guys all
Jägermeister
cross.
running, you also run.
I'm going to assume you guys are all just crossing.
Yeah.
All right. So now you're just in front of a clear hallway with a door on the other end.
After you.
Walk down the hallway?
Is that a question?
No, it's a promise.
Statement.
It's an
All
order.
right. You
Tippo
walk
marches
down the hallway and make it to the door.
Is it like a gall door?
Yeah, it's a little hallway.
I mean, a gall door. G-A-R? Oh,
No.
barbarian buddy?
Nope, it's
Nobody?
just a normal door.
Alright, well, Temple kicks it.
All right. As you kick open the door, first of all, you notice that it wasn't even locked. Which
Temple
is
never
the,
saw a door he didn't want to kick.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, the first thing that he sees is this.
Is it a crab? Oh god.
It is not a crab. Although it would be very funny to do that to you guys, where just one of Rose's crabs is for some reason on the other end.
Yeah.
The crab's attack.
Never. I didn't even have a chance to use the crabs during this excursion. I feel sad now.
The ambush will come some other day. Or even now.
Ironic.
Yeah.
So Jeffrey and Billy
looking at?
haven't had time.
Oh.
Jeffrey and Billy haven't had time to regenerate, have they?
They have not. You have not waited.
Oh.
Should have gone with a rest in the lobby.
It's fine. We got bone bags.
About to have a couple new skeletons.
Well,
I
you
just-
know. Temple, he's kind of in a hurry to do stuff because he doesn't know how much time he's got.
Oops.
Oh, look, fortifications.
Yeah.
My what fine yet rustic architecture. Oh, it's pointed at us.
Look how defensible that is.
Timber, we're on the wrong side of it.
It's still good to look at it.
Timber, get down.
Duck? No, the Kobo chickens. You know, Timber's getting pelted by like arrows and stuff. The Kobo chicken's back at the thing. To you, it's a defensible position. To Timber, it's just Sunday.
Hey, if
So
you look
anyway,
there,
Bill?
there's giant ale barrels.
Yeah, those probably explode.
Timber size.
They are, in fact, timber size. Although it removed the placement that I had of these guys, which is slightly annoying.
Gaul? Toshime? Do you usually, I don't know, do stuff with ballistas?
No.
Then why does your doll have ballistas?
We dealt with my door.
Oh.
So, Rose is already looking for the nearest cover.
So I'm gonna go ahead and place you guys down. You guys can order yourself howst ever you feel.
Oh my god.
Humstuff?
I can do the Darth Vader force choke.
Based.
You didn't know that?
Based and fifth pilled.
I mean, different Imperium, but I like the Augusto.
Give me a second so you guys can actually move.
Yeah, I was gonna say, our tokens are locked.
Right,
Yeah, Darth
combat.
Vader, I find your Darth Vader, I find your lack of faith disturbing. Timber, I like your words, Metal Man.
I like your words, Magic Man.
That is a big room. Holy crap.
It is.
Oh wow, wait, there's not a whole lot of places to seek cover, are there?
They
Nope, it's
happen
a
to
defensible
barricade
position.
the pillars.
Mm-hmm.
Where's McRib?
I just want to point out that, or ask a question first off.
Yep.
Am I super positioned?
How big are these things that are flying at us?
Well, nothing's flying at you right now.
Okay.
It is just slightly laggy, which is why it's taking me a second to put stuff down. So that's Moriarty, Randolph. Right.
Because the twins
Grid
can
sound.
catch things.
That might come in handy.
It probably will.
The crabs. I deploy the crabs.
Do they run?
I require 6 tokens.
Rose, you have a staff.
I know.
Oh gosh.
Crab. Wait, don't we have a video clip for that?
Yeah.
All right.
Somewhere.
That should be everyone down if you want to roll initiative.
Yes, I am very down.
Down bad, considering what you've said in this session.
What do you mean?
Come on, +0.
He means you're down bad considering what you've said in this session.
Yeah, I think I was pretty clear.
I was able to understand it.
Oh my god.
Is everyone just
Hate the slow
trying-
team.
Everyone's just
Oh,
stuck behind
no.
the table. That's all.
Well, I mean, it is an ambush, so.
Arvin is supposed to be a 4x4. He is not a 4x4. I am confuzzled.
I mean, so are the wolves.
Or 2x2, not a 4x4. What the fuck? No, he's not.
He's not that big.
He's not that big. I meant he's supposed to be 4 squares, not 1 square.
Hold control on scroll wheel.
All right, yeah. What's this? There we go.
Oh, so I found it.
Crab, please. Crab, scare. Crab. Frighten. Crab, and
All right, you said you wanted 6 tokens?
Yes, I have 6 crabs in total. Since I'm not fighting against demonic undead forces this time, they're actually useful.
How much HP do they have?
It's a crab, so I'm assuming 1.
All right, and do you know what AC it is and all, or should I look that up?
I don't even have a stat block.
All right,
One
you know what? Cool.
NAC.
No, it's gonna be 12 because they're tiny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right.
Crab swarm. Would that count?
Oh god.
No,
Or-
just the crabs only get 1 initiative slot because I am not dealing with that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go. Okay,
I'll
crab
treat
number
him as a-
5. crab
So they're
number
treated as a
2.
swarm then?
I'm treating them as a swarm in terms of initiative, and in terms of like how they do shit mostly.
I would like to point out something.
Yep.
We have an engine on the map. Brum. Brum.
Oh god. I mean, the other woven should also be.
Yeah, I'm sizing them up. It's just taking a second. 'Cause I'm trying to drag Brutus over.
Yeah.
We could just put our UM together.
Rum.
Rum.
Yes, the power of rum.
I do also notice that there's a C on the board.
That's crap.
That's crap.
Yeah.
Here.
I was just saying for our spelling purposes.
Spelling, that's magic.
Rub.
Oh god.
Taldarius, probably the easiest option would be modifying their size in the combat tracker to be large and then re-adding them to the map.
I tried. It did not want to do that.
and I am not going to spend that long. I tried changing their space and reach; it didn't want to stick.
Yeah, I can confirm it's kind of janky about that.
So it is just not going to. Yeah.
Okay.
I am not going to busy myself with fighting the shit if it does not want to work properly.
It seems to work for Timber.
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
I have tried.
Wait, the crabs got the highest initiative?
Yeah, they did. They rolled just straight up 19. By the way, as you walk in, Arvin's giving you guys a wave.
Wave back.
Have they initiated violence yet?
They have not, but considering the fact that he's standing behind two massive ballista with fortifications set up, you know.
Hello.
Take a guess.
I feel like we would know if the combat had started.
It is starting, yeah.
Oh.
It's just, there was no held action attacks for when you walked through the door. He's waving at you instead.
Hello.
Hello, where is Kimo? Kimo, I did not want to shoot Kimo suddenly. Where Kimo?
That's a good question. We're about to just ask you about it.
The guy in front of him who looks like a some form of like tiger beast folk, sort of like just like does like a motion to shut Arvin up.
Say, can you not shoot us so quickly? We're not unreasonable people. We can negotiate.
You don't see any of them talking, but you do hear a voice come out and go, the only real negotiation is for you to leave and not climb the tower.
Okay, guys, let's go home.
Timbo moves Brutus's gun away from Moriarty. One of these days, I'm not going to be within reach, and he's going to blast you.
He has to hit me first.
Well, then he's going to stab.
Oh, that's really not hard.
Yeah, you seem to like getting shot.
Anyways, Rose, what does Crab Boys do?
How much? I'm gonna say, assume they have what, 25 movement, 25, 30.
Yeah.
20. Actually, I'm gonna have them go up and then over here, so they're behind cover.
All right.
And that's basically all that I'm gonna have the crabs do until it's Rose's turn.
All right.
Ignore that, by the way.
Oh, I can't progress. It's not letting me progress it for some reason.
All right, I'll just do it.
Because it's not your token.
I just put those two blindness deafness down to count as my castings of Chromatic Orb earlier.
All right. Arvin is going to pull one of the ballista bolts and shoot it at Timber.
It's always Timber.
So,
yes,
my catch.
What does it say?
If using telekinesis on a projectile or thrown object within your size limit, often as a readied action, you may stop the attack from dealing damage. The originator of the attack, the creature who threw the projectile, etc., is allowed a will save to negate this ability. After catching an object, you may move it as normal for your telekinesis.
All right. And what is the casting time is like a swift action or immediate
It
action?
doesn't
I
say.
guess? Okay.
But considering the description, I'm assuming immediate? Like, it's literally talking about us me being able to stop the attack from dealing damage, so...
Yeah, I'm just going to assume it's an immediate. So first, let's go ahead and roll Arvin's attack. All right. It would hit.
Okay. Then he needs to make a will save. I have no idea what the DC is.
Maybe real quick figure that out.
Yeah, I'm
gonna have him
looking.
roll a will save anyways.
I have no idea how this works.
Okay, do you just want to like send me a snippet of the thing so I could take a look, or?
I mean, I can send you the page.
All right. Then doeth so.
Catch is one of the basic abilities for this. Normally I could only grab an object size of small, but I do have the upgraded thing, so I can actually do medium. Average weight is 125 pounds, so as long as they're less than that, I would be able to grab it.
Yep. Which I'll say you can, obviously, because it's a bolt, even if it's a fairly large bolt. So.
And I also have the forceful one, so when I throw it back at them, it counts as a large object.
Will save. Okay, so.
I'm looking through the incanter. I'm seeing nothing about saving throws there. Professor Google.
Yeah, he's a pretty smart guy. At least I hold. I don't question anything.
We know, Timber. We know.
I already have all the answers I need.
Saving throw difficulty class. Whenever a sphere ability calls for a saving throw, the difficulty class for that saving throw is equal to 10 plus half the caster level, plus the caster's casting ability modifier. If the targeted creature meets or exceeds this number with their saving throw, they often reduce or negate the effect. If a caster chooses to use an effect at a lower caster level than her maximum, the DC is also lowered. Okay, so...
Okay, also as an aside, it says, if using telekinesis on a projectile or thrown object within your size limit, often as a readied action, and telekinesis is a standard action, it does say that you cannot do it as effectively a immediate reaction. You'd need to ready an action to use telekinesis on a bolt.
Oh.
For it to be used.
Well, that's basically useless then.
It's good if we're not getting ambushed.
There's probably something in here that lets you do it as a reaction, but I don't think you have that.
I haven't seen it yet, so we'll say no for now, and I'll look, and if I do find it, definitely going to pick it up. But
it's called quick reactions. You may spend a spell point to make a telekinetic catch as an immediate action.
Okay.
It's called quick reactions, so just so you know.
Well, I am picking that up for next round. because that makes the catch actually useful. Because I'm frankly not going to sit here and ready an action to catch a projectile on the off chance that they might actually use a projectile.
Well, it helps if they have something like this, and so you know they're damn well going to.
Well, yeah, but... Alright, pick that up. But we'll let it pass for now.
Yep, okay. Where's Timber in this? Timber's down here. Timber,
I'm at
you
the
have
bottom.
taken 18 on this ballista shot.
Big old bolt.
It is a big old bolt.
Here I go again.
And
It's always
Arvin
me.
is going to use his movement action to pick up another one of the bolts. All right.
Taldarius, quick question.
Yep.
Would me riding on Timber mean that something that is like... Because, like, part of this, if you possess kinetic field, you may spend a spell point as a standard action to fold kinetic energy around yourself to create a catch field. This catch field moves with you and lasts 1 round per 3 caster levels. Once per round, this stops a projectile aimed at you as if you were using catch.
It does say specifically aimed at you.
But I am on Timber. Which is not normally something that comes into the rules. It's a unique thing, so that's why I'm asking
technically,
for...
Technically, you're not allowed to do it, but I'm letting you do it anyways.
Yeah. But this is why I'm asking if that would be valid or not. If it can extend to Timber. Or whoever I'm riding at the time.
I'm trying to think, because... So the thing is that I don't want you just being able to... Okay, you know what? Here, quick ruling. You can either extend it over the person that you're riding, or you can put it on yourself, but you can't put it on both you and the person you're riding at the same time. If you want to make it so that way people can't shoot Timber, you can't also make it so that way they can't shoot you without, like, effectively doing the whatever it is again.
Okay.
That's, like, the most reasonable that I can think of. Without you just being mobile buff bot automatically.
That works for me for now.
Alright.
Ooh. I just saw the next one. Return. When you stop a ranged attack with telekinetic catch, you may immediately fling it back at the attacker.
So this is basically just the deflect projectiles thing from Monk in D&D.
Yeah. But I don't know if I wanna
It's
spend the
okay.
point
It's
on it.
okay. You
Yeah,
can
I'll
just
take
use
it.
me as a quibble. Just send them back. Pull them out of me. Send them back.
What's Brutus
For
gonna
no.
do?
Yeah.
Let's see. Brutus, Temple will take the bolt and he'll turn to Brutus and say, he's to the right?
Yeah,
So,
he's the one
Temple's
on
gonna
the
say,
Hang right. Take cover.
kill their captain. Temple points out the tiger guy.
Alright. Noticeably, you only see 4 people right now. And you know for a fact that you were told that there were 5 people in this group.
Alright.
And Brutus is going
Shoot,
to...
who
go
looks
over here.
important?
Brutus is going over here.
Yeah, trying to take cover and we'll turn fire
Yeah.
and stuff.
He can't really, like, stand over the crab swarm.
Yeah.
Timber, don't say shoot who looks important. They'll shoot you.
Quick
Wolfen
question.
aren't that stupid.
If I have the crabs in a swarm, can I send more than one of them through that portal in a turn?
You know what? I'll say sure.
Okay.
And he fires
Oh.
off a shot and misses.
I just remembered.
Ostensibly, he
another
was just
thing.
firing on the move.
Yeah.
All right, it is now Gibbs' turn.
Damn it! There was something else I could have done to save Timber.
It's fine.
We could have done an emergency teleport and gotten Timber closer. Well, anyways, Gib is going to... So, the bundle of projectiles, how big is that?
It is a loose collection of a bunch of large bolts. Well, not large, but like medium-sized bolts for a large crossbow, which is what a ballista effectively is. An extra large crossbow.
Because
So
it's
ostensibly they're all individual items.
Okay, but I do have Divided Mind. You may lift multiple targets at once, up to 1+1 per caster level. Though it does say whose combined size does not exceed your maximum telekinesis size. But it also says you may treat these objects as one effective object for the purpose of bludgeoning a creature, or you may make multiple bludgeons per round, although you cannot make more attacks in a round than would otherwise be allowed. Blah, 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 blah. If you spend a spell point to use Hostile Lift or Sustained Force, it may apply to it as many of these objects as applicable as if each were blah, blah, blah. Anyways, you are ruling that each one is a medium-sized object?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I would only be able to lift one. Alright, alternative plan. Hostile Lift. You may spend a spell point to lift an unwilling creature with telekinesis. The target is allowed a will save to negate this effect, plus an additional will save each round the effect is maintained. Telekinesis used in this way is subject to spell resistance. If a hostile lift is sustained with sustained force, it only lasts until the target succeeds at its save. A creature may suffer falling damage if they successfully save while floating high in the air. He's gonna pick up she or shy.
She? It's she.
Okay.
Is it a he or a she?
It is a he, but it's she.
This is confusing.
So she gets a will save, and after that, he's going to use them to smash them into, throw them into Arvon.
All right. Will save. What's the DC on the will save?
It was 10 plus half caster plus casting, so 19? 19.
All right. So it ain't looking good, but it's possible. Which is more than I could say for a lot of other people in here. He saves. He got a 21.
Oh. Well, okay. Should have gone with one of the bolts. Well, that's it for Gibbs' turn.
Alright.
It's okay, you'll learn your new abilities.
Moriarty.
Moriarty. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cast Cat's Grace on myself.
Alright.
And then I'm just gonna start moving in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cool. And yeah. All right. Combat. Phase turn.
All right. It is now she's turn. They're going to pull out a longbow. And they are going to fire a shot at you, Moriarty, because you're the closest target. That's a hit.
All right.
Will save?
All right.
Well, no, I'll save it for the ballista bolts. Those will do much more damage.
All right. Moriarty, you take 11.
Okay.
And that is she's turn. It is now Ulf's turn. What does Ulf do?
Ulf does Ulf things.
Timbo just says, George! Get in there!
Well, he can't technically do that because you're in the way, but he
Yeah.
will, in fact, go.
Actually, can he hold action to follow Timbo once he gets going?
I mean, technically speaking, he can.
Use me as a cover! We're advancing!
All right. He will hold his turn for now, then. McRib.
All right. See here. Double checking his movement speed. I have not enough screen space. His move speed is not listed.
No, because it's just the standard move speed. He just has 30.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And the range on the crossbow is not listed.
No, but I already know what it is. The range on a crossbow is 80 feet, so.
All right.
And that's 80 feet, and then every 80 feet after, it takes an increasing -2 penalty.
All right, gonna have him take a shot at she.
All right. Grib rolls his
Can I
attack
just-
against.
Can I click and drag, or do you have to do it?
I know I can click and drag. It's allied, so you should be able to, but I'm just going to do it anyways. He misses.
All right.
Is that all you want him to do?
That's all I really can do.
Yeah, that's fair. It is now someone's turn that you are unable to see.
Of course. And in a year and a half, when it gets to Rose's turn, there's a chance that she might be able to reveal them.
Anyways, when it comes to this person's turn.
Caldarius?
Yep.
Just a reminder, the twins are still using their Lantern of Revealing.
It is not within range, I know.
Okay. Just want to make sure you were aware.
Yep.
I forgot the lantern was on.
Yep. I know that the lantern was on. I measured that. Anyways. I'm just going to let you know that Gib feels a certain magic that you don't know what kind settle around them.
Counter spell?
All right. Does counterspell let you counterspell spells that you can't see?
Well, you could sense it there.
So Counterspell itself, you may spend a spell point as a standard action, which I'll get to that in a moment, to dispel an existing magical effect on a creature, item, blah, blah, blah. If you succeed, then the targeted effect is destroyed. I did also pick up Counterspell Mastery. You may perform a counterspell as an immediate action by spending an additional spell point. You may only use a counterspell in this fashion when using it to counter an effect while it is being cast. So, no, I guess I would not be able to use it.
You could still clear it when it actually gets to be Gab's turn.
Yeah.
But anyway, immediately after that, the hidden enemy reveals itself by making an attack on Gib. They were up there. And they have a really fucking large bow. It looks like it's the owl that you couldn't see before.
For clarification, that is an elevated platform, so there's a wall directly in front of them?
Yeah. Well, there's like a little outcropping.
I only need it big enough to put a portal on.
Yep. So immediately makes an attack on Gib. Do you have any response? It is a ranged attack.
Emergency teleport! Just trying to find the tab. There it is. You may spend a spell point to perform a teleport as an immediate action. The range is decreased to 5 feet per 2 caster levels, minimum 5 feet, and cannot be coupled with talents that would increase its range. If used to avoid an attack or area effect or to move the attacker, this grants the defender evasion and a dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves equal to half your caster level, minimum 1. You cannot touch a target as part of this teleport, but you may affect another creature if you are already already touching them. Which, well, Gab's going to be left behind, but he's already touching Timber.
All right. So very specifically, this does let you avoid the attack, though, right?
Yes.
All right. This is very good news for you because that would have crit you. On the other hand, though, they immediately get to make a secondary attack against an adjacent target from the original target, so its target's Gab. Which hits, but thankfully does not crit you. Otherwise,
Another emergency teleport.
Alright.
So, Timber and Gib are going to be going... It's 5 per 2, so 15 feet. We'll go over to here. And Gab is going to up one more space, Timber.
Oh, one more? Okay.
There we go. Gab will go... here.
All right.
Actually,
just so you know, that doesn't
reach?
fully hide you because of the barricades that they set up there. All right. On top of
Oh,
Bruce.
that's fine. Yeah.
Timber's, Timber's probably like turning back to talking to his men, yelling orders, and all of a sudden he teleports. Ugh! Not again! Oh.
Oh, you're fine. We just avoided something.
You do see a pair of arrows that would have like just straight up like went right into you if you didn't do that. And that is going to be that guy's turn.
For Sav, this actually, they look very familiar to you, especially to Timber. This was the female fox cleric that you had met in Adric's Rest.
I never forget a vixen.
Yeah, I know.
I would just like
Yeah,
to point
you
out
remember
Timber ran to
Moriarty
the,
very well.
I would just like to point out that Timber ran to the cover that I was going to use.
I didn't want to cover. I was moved to cover.
Yep.
No,
Also,
you fled.
Also, Moriarty, roll a what was it? A vitality saving throw.
I was trying to be a bullet sponge.
Vitality. Yep. Or fortitude. Sorry, I don't know why I said vitality. I just meant fortitude. I'm. You fail. You are now fatigued.
What does that mean?
So fatigue is a condition.
It means it sucks.
Yeah. You can neither run nor charge, and you take a -2 to strength and dex.
Okay.
And if you get fatigued again, you become exhausted.
Gotcha.
And that is their turn. And now it is this person's turn. This person is going to cast a spell on Timber. Timber, please make a will saving throw for me.
Alrighty. Let me find. That's let's see, skills, inventory, combat.
Yep.
Okay, will. Depending on what it is, I have different stuff, but
It is a damage spell if you fail.
okay.
You succeed.
All right,
Congratulations.
sweet. Because if it was a betray ally thing, Timber gets a bonus.
It is not.
All right.
Although I am
Just
not
throwing
going
that
to
out
lie
there.
and say that this group does not have that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm just
All right,
throwing
Timber,
my
it is now your turn.
Ugh. I wanted a straight line, but whatever. Timber is going to run up and be a bullet shield.
All right.
5, 10, 15, 20. I don't know what I can do. Other than just bullet shield. I am the couple. I wish I had a tower shield.
That would probably be nice.
Yeah, oh well. I'll just guard it the good old-fashioned way with my body. And about this time, probably Randolph would, or Ulf, whoever was talking to Tibble would try to charge forward too. Tibble's trying to put himself between him and his men. You are watching Woven Tactics on how they advance while being shot at.
I like how every single word in there was capitalized. Literally every single one was capitalized.
I only speak in caps locks.
Sorry, that was a misclick. It's trying to drag these windows around.
Timbo's
These
being a
windows use a limited
Jagermeister. That's
space.
what they do. They're loud and they take bullets.
Oh no, Tanya switched sides and turned Moriarty undead.
No!
Turn Moriarty.
What?
No, it wasn't me. The last girlfriend was actually a white.
I thought she was a succubus.
There's
so
a joke
glad
I
I'm deaf.
almost made, but it is not Twitch appropriate.
I'm so glad I'm deaf, so I can't hear all the heresy. I can't hear the heretics. Timber just doing that fucking, the
Fine,
chillin'
rustic
walk or
architecture.
whatever. Chillin' walk while getting
the big steppy while getting shot. Me on my
Anyways,
way,
what is
not
Gap
healing
doing?
heretics.
Um. Hmm. There's a lot of options.
True.
I know something was going in on Gibbs, so I'll counterspell that.
All right. The magical effect around Gib has been dispelled. And
Range
that's it
people
for
do
Gab.
range things. Range people do ranged things.
It is Randolph. Randolph runs up here.
Good boy.
And I
Alright.
can go through Randolph, right?
Yep, he is an allied. You just can't end the same. You can't end your turn on the same square as him.
Okay. And speed of 45, so full move. So that's doubled. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And there's cover.
Yep.
And that'll be my turn.
There he goes. Oh boy.
The boy
Gar,
runs.
Here
Yours.
comes the boy.
I am sorry, but you're going to be very glad you have a very big health bar because you just did a very thing. Also, okay, Ulf and Randolph, I can travel through their squares, right?
Yeah, you can travel through, you just can't end.
All right.
Ulf can be embiggened a bit.
10, 15, 20, 20, 25, 30, 35. All right. Well, you know exactly what I'm going to do. There it goes. Why is it being stupid? That's why I clicked on the wrong thing.
Crab, please, crab. Friday, crab.
Their instruction?
Crab.
Spread out and detonate.
Their instruction is crab.
Alright, so what exactly did you use in order to tell? I know you got the portal thing. Is that what you used in order to
Yeah.
move
the portal gun.
And that's why I moved up closer, is because I have a range of 60 feet to use a swift action to tell them to detonate. So their turn being immediately after mine is then they'll move, and then I'll use the swift action.
Immediate action is when you can do it on their turn.
Then can I hold the swift action?
No. You can either blow them up right now, or you could tell them to spread out.
What's the size of the
Yeah, blow 'em up right
detonation?
now. Blow them up right now. So that would be 6 counts of necrotic bomb. Necrotic bomb is 1d6 plus 1 with a 30-foot radius.
All right, 30 foot, so that would hit the guy up top, because it's only a 20-foot thing.
And it would, I think it would hit she too, so that's all of them are taking
Yep, it would hit she.
6 plus 6.
Joke.
I am evil.
You're not evil.
Probably.
You're blowing up heretics. How is that evil?
So is it all together, all at once, or is it a mishmash, where like every person rolls individually? You know, in terms of speed, I'm just saying it's all
at once. Otherwise, I'm going to be sitting here rolling for them way too long.
Yeah.
Crab, go by.
So the crabs exploded, and how long until they reform?
They don't.
They don't.
Those were single use. If I made those bloodies, no.
There's no more crab to come back together.
But
I was
considering
thinking
that every single one of them just got a multi-hit, so I got my money's worth out of them.
Rose, I was thinking Iron Giant style of it all coming back.
Yeah, I don't like that. Not for crabs.
Now I need to make one. Why? This.
Toshime, stop thinking. You're coming up with heresy. You're thinking.
All right. One of them is going to go ahead and do a reaction to that, though. An instant.
Oh, I just realized. Oop, I should do that.
Oh, yeah.
So now it's Crab's turn.
Crab bomb.
Crab.
Crab bomb.
Crab gone. Crab bombed. Crab gone.
I'm just curious what the damage was.
It was, yeah. 66 plus 6 is the damage dice, so...
Yep. This guy only takes this much, and that's his instant done. So crab gone. Crab get deleted. Goodbye, crab. Goodbye, sweethearts. Next up is Arvin.
Quick question.
Yep.
Those piles of bolts and the crossbows, are they made out of organic components? That was necrotic damage.
That was necrotic damage. Did it say that it dealt damage to every object inside?
Let me
Or does
double-check.
it every creature? Because they aren't creatures.
Yeah, they're objects.
To all creatures. Yep, okay, it specifies.
Well, you did.
It was worth a
damage.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyways, Arvin points one of the ballista at the this barrel that Rose is standing next to.
Yep.
Rolls to
So
attack.
follow the explosives.
Plus that.
Wolf, I actually do have another crab dance card, but I'm going to play it at the end of this battle, rather than in the middle of it.
All right. Everything within this, it doesn't actually hit Moriarty. Moriarty, you're outside of it.
Yeah.
There is now a puddle of like an oilish liquid there. Everything in that
crab
circle.
mancer does
Moriarty,
not
you are
like
not
this.
actually in that circle.
The neck crab mancer does not approve of this.
And then he reloads another one of the ballista. It is now Brutus's turn.
Who just go bang?
All right.
Brutus
Brutus.
blows up.
Who's that? Whoever he has a good shot at, yeah. Come on, Brutus.
He yeah, he misses. He misses really fucking badly. He rolled a get this, a 3. Who could have guessed that me rolling resulted in a 3?
I'm sorry, the GM is bad to you, Brutus. You dissolve battle.
To be fair, he did a quad crit against a demon earlier this session.
I know. That's why Tempo's not mad at him right now. That's why his
Okay.
push-ups got told to kiss your weapon.
What is going on with this circle? I got a little
It's
distracted.
an oil
Oil.
slick.
It's like an oilish liquid.
Ah,
It's gonna slow us down and probably
They
catch
shot
us
the
on a
barrel.
while.
They shot one of the barrels.
They'll probably be setting it on fire soon then.
Assumedly, yes.
So throw the other barrel at him.
Actually, could he grab the other
No.
barrel and throw it? Oh,
The barrels are size large.
next
Considering
level.
they take up the same amount of spaces as timber does,
Yeah. They're probably very heavy.
Next level. Then I can do large.
May darkness prevail.
Rose,
Wolf
remember that?
Mage. Please read the cards.
Wait, what?
People don't read. What do you want?
people don't read the card.
I will not be sending it back. You have wasted that card because I have told you about this before and multiple other people, but this is a message
It
to
only works
everybody.
World of Darkness, Exalted, Poker Roll.
Exactly.
Definitely. We also target everyone that's only play.
Please read the cards. There are multiple warnings on there. There is multiple information about it. I'm done sending these cards back. If you waste the card because you didn't read, you waste the card.
But yes, it is Gibbs' turn.
Fox Warrior, it's not so much be cautious, it's read.
I understand the obscenity, but please.
Yes, Taldarius, I am thinking of what to do.
Okay.
I have a lot of new fucking
Turkana's
abilities.
enjoying the stream.
The whooshing, and then I have a whole lot of abilities. That's like perfect timing. I just imagine the little Marten
Sound of
guy
him. As the sound of him
going
spawning
through-
the menu.
Yeah. Like Doctor Strange with his little whooshy arms and a bunch of glyphs come up. Whew! I got a whole lot of new abilities.
Give me a moment.
Okay.
There's a lot to sift through. Sorry.
I have decided. Telekinesis on the bolt that they loaded into one of the ballistae.
Yep.
Oh.
He's just gonna yank it out and smack Arvon with the bolt.
All right, go ahead and. You know.
Beating him with it like it's a broom handle.
It is
Actually,
now a spear.
Time for bashing something?
Well, it still does bludgeoning damage, but it would be treated as large for them. So it'll do 1d8 damage. Not much, but you know. It's
And
also
you were
taking the
given-
bolt out.
You're given a nat 20, so when you roll, you're actually rolling to confirm a crit.
Oh! Cool.
I still don't understand how the crit confirms work.
You roll to see if you would hit them again. That's it. That's all it is.
So if you get a second crit, then you just get a free extra attack, or?
No,
it's
okay,
just
so the way that it works, let's say that I roll a nat 20. I then would have to roll a second time to see if that second attack would hit the enemy. If that attack would have hit, the original attack is now a crit. There is no actual second attack, it's rolling to confirm that what you did was a critical hit rather than just an auto hit.
So it just makes crits 1 in 40 instead of 1 in 20?
No. You don't need to roll another crit to confirm a crit, you just need to hit.
You need to hit them. Yeah.
If they're
Got it.
AC 10, you just need to roll at least a 10 on the confirm.
Okay, that makes sense. Got it.
So when you do
Okay, I think this is what I need to roll.
Yep. You do not hit, though. So that would just be a normal hit instead of a crit.
Oh. Well, it does 6 damage.
Arvin takes 6.
Still a slap.
One of the beneficial things about Pathfinder, though, is that you can actually have a crit build that lowers the number you need to roll to get a crit.
Yep. You can increase your critical threat range. So it is very possible to do a build where you're critting on a 12. Without getting into any fuckery. That's just like standard, like, oh hey, yeah, you can just make it so you're critting on a 12.
I'm already using a weapon that crits on a 18, I want to say.
Yeah, you're 18 through 20.
Yeah.
Well, that's it for Gib.
And all I'm doing is using a +1 rapier. That's the only reason why the critical range is 18 to 20.
Well, it would have just normally been 18 to 20 anyways because of rapier.
Oh, I thought the +1 increased the critical range as well.
No, there's an enchantment that doubles your crit range.
Oh, okay. All right, anyways.
I'm just
rapiers are just naturally 18 through 20.
1, 2, 3.
I'm just still amused by the idea of, he loads the ballista, and then the bolt just jumps out and smacks him in the face.
Yeah.
He got raked.
Yeah.
If I move here, can I crouch under this sort of barricade wall thing to not get shot?
Yeah. Then you wouldn't be able to see anyone though.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Alright.
And so I'll just end my turn like that. My turn is to crouch. An eye shows up in the middle of the screen.
Moriarty, the eye is open. The eye is open.
I know it's open.
All right. So, unsurprisingly, she is going to pull out a bottle of Alchemist Fire and then throw it at the oil. Does he make the throw?
Imagine if he whips the throw so bad it hits Moriarty instead.
That'd be pretty funny. Considering he rolls a nat 20, I don't think he's going to miss the throw.
That's right at Rose's feet.
So I know that this is a like this may not be coming directly at Gib. Oh wait, no, that's just for the field. Okay, I'm gonna try and catch it.
Didn't you already, because this would be as an immediate action, so.
Yes, and I picked up that thing.
Oh, so you were picking up ability. Okay, so you okay.
I'm pretty well set on my list right now. I still need to go through feats, but for the rest of this session, I'll send you the list of what I've got.
Okay, I was just confused because it changed literally in the middle of combat, so it just took me a second.
I've been still picking up stuff and going through things, reading through things, trying to get this done as quickly as possible. I have a lot of feats that I still need to pick out. Right now I'm spending 3 of those on extra talents and such. But that's the selection.
So she has to make a will save, correct?
Yes.
Come on, click, drag, stop being laggy. What was the DC on it?
19.
19. He rolled a 20.
Oh God.
Mod 20, not like a nat 20.
Every time
So-
somebody has to make a save, I fail.
I'm going to be on fire.
Okay, so just so you know, the demon that you were constantly causing to have do reflex saves had like a plus 12 to reflex, and it was a DC 15 he had to beat. Do you know how many 2s he rolled during that fight?
Okay, fair. Well, since the catch didn't work, emergency teleport!
You already used your immediate action.
I only get one?
Yeah, you only have one immediate action. It's your reaction, effectively.
Oh. I thought reactions and immediate actions were different.
No, it's effectively the same thing, just with a different name.
Oh.
Womp, womp, womp.
Well, at least Gib is, how tall is Timber? That many feet up in the air.
High enough that Gib is not going to be burned.
Yeah.
It's over, Timber! We have the high ground!
Don't underestimate my power!
Alright, so everyone is going to take...
Don't people get a reflex save?
Sometimes they would. Specifically for this, though, they don't.
Yeah, literally standing in a pile of flammable oil.
When they
you can't
leave
dodge.
and they want to extinguish the flames, then they make a reflex save. For this, they just take the damage, and they're going to be lit on fire.
Yep.
Anyways, everyone is going to take 7 damage, except for Gib, because Gib is... too high up.
Gib has the high ground.
He does have the high ground.
Trying to edit my hit points.
Do you just want me to do it?
Yeah, thank you.
Come on, I put 25. Don't put 2 and then 5.
5, 2. It's just Tibble's hit points trying to calculate how hard he is. He's like,
Is it possible to ask someone to hold their turn?
Yeah.
Like
Ask one of them to
specifically,
react.
if I could ask Randolph to hold until just after my turn.
You could try, yeah. Just so you know, you guys are all standing in burning oil, so he may not listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
So do you want to try and ask him?
I'll wait until it's getting to his turn.
All right.
See how things are at the moment.
Don't
It
make
is
me
now
come back
Ulf's
there
turn.
and pick you up.
He did in fact get splashed, so he is kind of like partially on fire. So what do you want Ulf to do? Just so you know, extinguishing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, just so you know, extinguishing flames requires a DC 15 reflex save. And if he rolls on the ground, he gets a +2.
Timber's gonna bulk at him to stop, drop, and roll behind this over here. To the left, the thingy over there.
The pillar on the left?
Hey, we can't see your
Yeah.
mouse.
Yeah.
All right.
He's gonna go on over here.
I miss.
Dinklin,
Not
step
enough
on it.
ale.
And then he
We may
rolls
need
a
that sooner rather than later.
reflex save. He is no longer on fire, but he is prone.
Well, that should give him some buffs to hiding behind the cowl.
Well, he is prone, so he's going to be harder to hit,
Yeah.
even if they could actually angle him. And that is going to be Ulf's turn. It is now McRib's turn. McRib heals 1 HP.
I shouldn't have been so fast. That way I would have been on fire and able to charge at these guys.
Oh God.
Meteor. Just imagine that a meteorite coming after you, hyena cackling.
Wouldn't it be the first time Gore was on fire when running?
This is true.
If I was on fire and charging at them, I could grapple and set them on fire.
Don't worry, don't worry. I have plans, assuming that Randolph listens.
I also have a plan.
So again, what do you want McRib to do?
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's my turn.
Well, it's McRib's, but...
Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. Get out of the fire.
Unsurprisingly, your skeletons are, they don't exactly have good reflex saves.
Yeah, I know.
He does actually make it. He rolled 15 exact.
Oh God.
That is McRib's turn. It is now Veth's turn.
Okay, McRib's gonna get some medals at the end of this.
Probably even some armor.
So Veth is yet again going to place down some magic on Gib.
Gab will use their immediate reaction to counterspell.
All right. So that's 2 spell points, right?
1.
1? Okay. I thought you had to use 1 in order to counterspell in the first place.
Oh, right. 2.
And
I am very rapidly running out of spell points.
And now he's going to fire off a shot on Gib. He hits. That means he gets to automatically make an attack against an adjacent target. Timber. He hits. So that's 1. Okay. That's 6 damage against Gib. And 9 against Timber.
The armor, it does nothing.
All right. Now it is Sav's turn. Sav is going to go into a prayer. And going to heal. Real quick. 1, 2, 3. 4. You're just out of range of something, Moriarty. Count your lucky stars.
Has the ability to heal. Rose will remember that.
Yes. Anyways. And the entire party gets healed. Enemy party, that is.
Hunan stands perfectly still, and you see his staff crackle.
That's right. Stand perfectly still. Good.
Timbo's gonna taunt and yell at Buddhist, "Kill that cleric!" And then Timbo is actually gonna take a step out here. And how heavy is this barrel?
It's size large and it's filled with oil. Also,
and I don't care how heavy is it. Timbo counts as huge.
it counts as huge. Okay.
Yes, Bonnie.
Oh yeah, true.
I'm assuming Timbo can pick this up.
You can pick it up. You can't exactly move fast with it, but you can pick it up.
Yeah, Timbo's gonna try to haul it his next turn.
All right.
While still on fire, Timbo picks up this big old barrel, and just looks at him with hatred in his eyes.
Speaking of, please take 6 damage.
Okay.
And now the barrel's on fire.
Mm-hmm.
It is slightly on fire, but it is a big, thick barrel.
It could be more on fire.
I'll go ahead and edit your health.
Thank you.
And thus, Timber is playing Donkey Kong with Moriarty.
Oh.
The enemies did get a nat 20.
They haven't done anything to use up the nat 20 yet, so.
Okay. All right. Time for offensive. We're going with a fire blast with the shape of explosive orb.
All right.
And I will spend a spell point to increase it to a radius of 10 feet plus 5 feet per 5 caster levels. It'll be reflex for
so 15
half.
feet.
Yes.
Just so you know, now, just so you know, Veth is 20 feet up.
Oh.
Oh, most of
if
them.
If you count the steps, each like little block of stairs is 5 feet.
Okay. Well,
That's
either
still a lot.
way.
You still get most of them, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you said they had to make reflex saves. Reflex save of what difficulty?
DC 19. And it'll be reflex for half.
Arvin rolls a 2 and definitely fails.
It will be doing that.
She saves and will not be taking damage due to half damage not affecting. They do not have good reflex saves. Only like 2 of them have good reflex saves.
Good.
Sav saves for half.
Damage is damage.
And Hunan is going to do no such goddamn thing. Wow, what a surprise. Hunan does not. Woo. Alright, and what's the damage?
The damage is this. Or half
All
that
right.
if they succeeded. If they did fail their save, they need to make another reflex save or they catch on fire.
Alright, so 2 of them failed, 2 of them succeeded. She takes no damage. Arvin will take 18, so he's at 27 wounds. She doesn't take anything. Sev. Unit just takes 18. Is it the same DC?
Yeah.
Okay, Arvin's definitely on fire. This time he rolled a 6, so improvement, I guess. And Hunan is not on fire. So Arvin is on fire now.
Alright, he'll take an additional 1d6 fire damage each round until the fires are put out.
Alright.
And that will be it for their turn.
Alright.
All right,
It is now Randolph's turn.
Shouting over the flames, "You heard him! Stop that cleric!" And I'm going to aim the portal staff at his feet. Can't fire it yet, obviously, but...
Alright, so do you want him to, like, stand still and hold his turn?
Yeah, to hold his turn until after I teleport him.
Alright, well, he will do so, and he's going to incur fire damage.
Oh, yeah, but him being on fire will benefit this, so...
It's a wolf on fire.
I'm about to use Meteor Strike.
Alright.
How high is the roof? How high is the ceiling?
Dude, it's like a 40-foot ceiling.
You're
it's a
gonna
big room.
kill my men.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see what
Yeah.
your plan is.
Good God.
I was gonna point out there. I don't think you have line of sight to underneath the cleric.
Yeah, but you're gonna. I don't think they could survive a 40-foot fall.
How about a 20-foot? With
while
a
still
soft
on
landing.
fire.
Or against the wall that Veth is standing at.
Exactly, a 20-foot fall, so on the wall directly above Hunan.
No. The wall behind Hunan, where Veth is standing.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Well, I'm gonna try to throw this barrel at him.
Yes, and Gab set it up so that way, when you do throw that barrel, there's
catch
already
fire.
a source of fire.
Yeah.
So that's what that circle was? That you actually made sustained fire there?
Oh.
Well,
big
one of
barrel
them's
guy's
on fire there.
One of them's on fire. Arvin's on fire.
It's not a sustain. It's just...
Alright.
It's still enough for the to set all the oil on fire.
Oh, Temple's hoping him being on fire helps too.
Rage. Run over here and climb.
Alright.
So that'll be... with the rage.
Ooh, that is not a good climb check. On the plus side, you aren't high up enough that you would fall. Because you're standing on the ground.
Okay. So... now it's Rose's turn.
Alright. Sending Randolph directly above Hunan. By hitting
Alright.
the wall behind him. So, on the wall behind him, about halfway up.
Alright. Go ahead and place Ulf exactly where you want him. Or Randolph, sorry. Like, where do you want Randolph? Like, I'm just sticking him here. Yep, okay.
Alright, that's superposition.
Yeah. Okay. So,
As you do this, you're gonna see Hunan like give you a little smirk and proceed to teleport away with his
Well, that
his
still puts
immediate
Randolph
action.
directly behind Arvin, so
Yep. Hunan's now up here. Randolph is going to have to take fall damage, though.
right. My action. So for my movement, 5, 10, 15, 20. And how much fire damage do I take?
You moved out, so it's a D3.
1d3?
1D3.
How do I make a custom dice? D3. Yay!
All right, how much damage does Randolph take? Randolph takes 6 damage. And he's still on fire. So you wanted Randolph to hold his turn. Did you want it to activate right now?
Well, yeah, he's behind enemy lines now and within melee range of Arvin.
All right. In that case,
Or,
his initiative-
whoever he wants to punch.
All right. So he was told to kill Cleric. So he is going to attempt to kill Cleric. Just do this so that way it's actually.
Don't think he can reach, or can he?
It's technically within 5, so. It's just a little bit of superposition.
Sav is Sav's the cleric, right?
Sav is
Yeah,
cleric.
Sav's cleric. SAV, Sav.
What a hero.
Unfortunately, he misses.
What a hero.
Which it is now Arvin's turn. Arvin is on fire and has had Randolph land just behind him, who is also on fire. Arvin is going to go ahead and try and bear claw the shit out of Randolph.
Let's hope that new armor does something.
He hits.
Yeah.
Reduce damage.
All right.
By 6, by Spirit Shield. By Guardians Protect.
All right. How long does that stay active for?
It only works for 1.
Okay.
It's my reaction.
Arvin is now going to make an automatic grapple check since he has succeeded in his unarmed attack. All right. He successfully grapples Randolph, and now that he has grappled Randolph, he makes an immediate free unarmed attack to pummel, which hits. All right. And he increases damage by 4 on this, so Randolph is now down.
And on
His
So much
fire.
for
chains?
that plan.
His chains.
Oh, yeah, he'd actually be on 1
His
HP now.
chains.
He has 1 HP.
Until the fire takes him out.
Yeah, until the fire takes him out.
Unless we can get some heals.
Arvin will now be taking 6 damage. Well, not 6, but he's rolling a 6, and then he rolls a 6 anyways. My words do not lie. And that is Arvin's turn. It is now Brutus's turn. Brutus has his instructions. Okay, still there.
Brutus crits. Give me a crit card.
Yes.
Because he does confirm it. So
this guy needs a promotion.
Which type of crit?
Ranged bludgeoning.
And stay down. Double damage, and the target must make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. So Fortitude. On a failed save, the target is knocked prone.
All right.
Who's he aiming at?
The cleric.
Oh boy.
Who he was told to.
That is who he was told to. He didn't exactly do the most damage, but now they have to make a saving throw. So
Damage is damage.
all right, you said it was a Fortitude saving throw, right?
Yeah, DC 12.
All right, yeah, he made more than that. Well, she made more than that on the dice, so. And that is Brutus's turn. You did a good job, Brutus.
Okay. Yeah, some healing is very much needed. So just to confirm, Taldarius, I am going to be able to keep the collective and stuff. I know we still need to figure out exact cost on like what I'm trading for it, but I can keep that, right?
Yeah, you can still keep the collective.
Okay, and that includes like the spreading out the healing and such?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let you keep that shit. There will be a cost, but you will be allowed to keep it.
Okay. Yeah, I specifically didn't pick out feats yet because I figured those would be the easiest thing to trade. In that case, we're going with life. I don't really have the extra spell points to spare, so I will be using it with the empathic healing. So does on fire count as a... Does being on fire count as a condition?
So thinking about it, I don't believe so. Let me go through it. I know there's bleeding, blind, confused, cowering, dazed, dazzled, dead, deafened, disabled, dying, energy drain, entangle, exhausted, fascinated, fatigued, flat-footed, frightened, grappled, helpless, incorporeal, invisible, nauseous. No.
Okay.
There's none where it's on fire as a condition.
Okay, good, because I don't exactly want to him to just spontaneously combust. He's already going to be taking on a lot of damage.
Oh, is he doing the suck?
So I don't have the spell points to spare for the regular cure, so I'm using the empathic heal, which will draw the conditions and such to him. Granted, I do also have affliction, which would allow me to, instead of taking the conditions to myself, I can attempt to give them to somebody else. But
with all the fire being thrown about,
fire, yeah. Granted, it would not get worse. So, like if fire were a condition that he could pull, he would still only do the base 1d6 per turn. Or he would only take that. It would just be that the durations would stack.
Yeah.
But anyways, let's see. I've got deeper healing. It is 1d8 plus 1d8 per 5 caster levels, so that's 2d8 plus the base, which is 1d8 plus my caster level. So 3d8 plus 7. What was that plus 5, my ability modifier thing that you were talking about?
When you use a psionic healing effect, specifically a healing effect, you get your int modifier.
Okay. Would this still then be considered as part of that, or no?
So I think it's very clear that it's saying that you're absorbing the damage rather than healing. Correct me if I'm wrong on it.
Well, basically, with me taking the damage, the thing is that that's just to avoid having to use a spell point.
Yes, but I am also just trying to say, hey, the reason that it's worded that way is so that way if you ever get slapped with an effect saying, hey, person cannot be healed, it gets around that by just removing damage instead of saying it heals them.
Okay, so it does not. Okay, got it. So then 3d8 plus 7.
Yeah.
That's
not bad.
Holy shit.
Oh, nice.
Well, I know there's the fatigue affecting Moriarty. I don't know if anybody else has any conditions.
I don't believe so. I think it's only Moriarty being fatigued.
Okay.
Yeah, Moriarty's fatigued. I'm on fire.
That's not a condition.
Yeah. I was just listening to things that happened to us. Randolph is also on fire.
Okay.
I think.
Gib is giving 1 point to Moriarty and taking his fatigued to Gib. That's -2 strength and dex.
Yep, -2 strength and dex.
Right.
Also, if you occur another fatigue, then you will be exhausted.
Yes. So Moriarty heal 1 point. Oh, you already applied the wounds?
Nope, yep.
No, Taldarius, did you apply the wounds to Gib?
No. You had one from being shot a single time.
Ah, okay. So then temp would go down by 1. Randolph will get... We'll give 15 or 14 to Timber. So Timber, you're healed by 14, and then Randolph will be healed by the remaining 10.
All right. Everyone's health should now be accurate, except for
I will be at
this.
Yeah. There.
Wouldn't it be a remaining 9 then for Randall?
No, I gave Timber
you gave
14.
1 to Moriarty. Oh, you gave him 14. Oh, okay.
Yeah, for Timber.
Yeah, okay.
Luckily, the twins have the highest health pool.
True.
And a lot of tricks for avoiding damage. Alright.
Crouch. Crouch walk. Crouch walk. Crouch walk. Crouch walk.
You can't do that.
What?
You said you wanted to go prone under.
I didn't say I wanted to go.
Okay, so I said you could go prone under it. That's
okay.
If you want to get under, you have to be prone.
I thought I was just crouching.
Oh no.
Okay. How much movement does standing up take?
Yes. You can crawl on the ground though.
How much movement does standing up take?
Okay.
Action.
It's your movement action.
The whole... Okay, then I would just... Yeah, I'll just crawl. I assume I'm at half speed.
Yeah, it's half speed.
Okay. That is me then.
All right. So it's now she's turn. She is going to move over here and start fighting Gar. Pulling out his longsword. He hits. And he deals 15 damage to you, Gar. It automatically applied, I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
And that is she's turn. It is now Ulf's turn. He is currently prone and no longer on fire.
Get back up. Prepare to charge.
Alright, he stands back up. It is now McRib's turn. He heals by one.
Preferably not through the fire.
Preferably not through the fire.
We haven't exactly pushed the rage on my character.
Well, he still would have hit anyways. Just, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean to get the Constitution bonus.
Yeah. It is McRib's turn. What do you want them to do?
Give me a second, bring the map back up. Okay. They have put out the fire?
No. Oh, McRib is not on fire. The fire pool's still there.
Yeah. Alright, 5, 10, 15, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And gonna have him take a shot at Sav.
Sav? Okay. Misses.
Of course.
Just for transparency, Sav is not like cloth and robe cleric. It is more like I have a shield and a fuck ton of armor cleric. All right. It is now Beth's turn. Beth is not gonna try the magic shit anymore and is instead just going to fire a shot at Gib. Hits. Do you have any responses?
The temp HP is gone. Yeah, I'll use the emergency teleport.
All right.
So Gib will go up here, of course, bringing Timber with, and probably the barrel.
So when that happens, does that happen with the barrel? Like, what is the exact rules on the emergency teleport?
Need to... Oh, would help if I were on the right tab. This is the one I want. You may spend a spell point to perform a teleport as an immediate action. The range is decreased. Cannot be increased in range. If used to avoid an attack or area effect or to move the attacker, this grants the defender evasion and a dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves equal to half your caster level. You cannot touch a target as part of this teleport, but you may affect another creature if you are already touching them.
Okay,
so
wait,
those
hold
are all the rules.
We may have been fucking up this entire time. Hold on.
I read this in full earlier, so...
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, we... That's why I said we.
You speak in French? Who's the we?
Okay, so it doesn't auto-dodge the attack. Instead, you get evasion and a dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves equal to half your caster level.
Okay.
So, does he still hit with that? Yes, he still hits with that.
Well, at least you moved me closer.
Hey, I just realized something.
What?
We were applying the -2 damage reduction that Rose gets.
Oh, okay.
I was just looking up Dead into Flesh here to see if she can ignore being on fire in terms of distractions. And yeah, apparently we'd actually calculated that it was 2 damage reduction at all times, and it elevates to 5 if she spends a spell point.
Yep, okay. That sounds about right. It's like 2 DR2/bludgeoning, and then she also has 2 for all times.
Yes.
I will also say that we need to wrap up within about 20 minutes.
Oof.
All right.
Well, let's
Hurrying
go.
along then. Okay, hold on. All right, I found the corner of Gib. All right, 8 damage. Now will immediately attack adjacent target in timber. Misses. And then does a second attack also against Gib. Which hits. For 11. Alright, and that is Veth. Now it is time for Sav. Sav is going to do the same damn thing and heal the party. Just not you guys.
And using ranged again. Randolph is down, right?
No.
Attack of opportunity from Randolph.
Randolph is grappled.
Ah. Okay.
All right. Moriarty, make me a fortitude saving throw.
Oh, you gotta love it. 15.
You fail. You are now fatigued again.
God damn it!
Oh my god.
Why do I keep getting fatigued?
Okay, so let me give you a hint. Randolph does not have to make this check. You are fighting Misotheists.
This tells me nothing.
That is a hint.
This hint tells me nothing.
I have no idea what that reference is either.
Religion
Misotheist?
versus religion.
It means kill the fucking Castrol. Stop hiding.
Anyways, that's Sav's turn.
How many freaking heals does Sav have?
Sav is a cleric.
What does he have? Infinite heals?
No. I'm just not telling you the enemy spell slots. Why would I do that?
Yeah.
Just how many has he spent so far? I feel like
Not
the
very
crabs
many.
did nothing.
Very money.
They've spent a total of 3 spell slots. They've cast a spell every turn.
I just need to get up in there.
Rose, so that you know, you've only had about 2 turns in this combat.
Yeah.
Right, that we're on round 4.
We're actually on round 3. I had to skip a round to get it back up to the top at one point. Anyways,
Carry
Randolph,
on.
Randolph has to make a will save. He fails the will save. Randolph is down.
God.
And when I say down, I actually mean, technically speaking, he's incapacitated. Because he is exactly at 0. So he's actually still conscious, he just can't do anything. So, you know, if you pick him up, hey, he's still Gucci.
Alrighty. Timber is more than 10 feet away from Randolph. This activates Timber's overprotectiveness.
Alright.
Yeah, he hyper focuses on that just right there. He has -2 to everything. How tall is this thing in front of me?
For you, it goes up to like almost waist height.
Yeah, so Timber could literally vault over it if he wanted to. But
He could try to. It's a bit risky with the spikes.
yeah, Timber is going to drop the barrel and go for his brethren.
All right.
That's all Timber cares about right now. However, he has a -2 to everything.
Yep. I am going to need crap. Oops.
Going to need a what?
I'm trying to remember exactly what skill check you have to make here. It has been a while since someone has tried to vault something.
I'm assuming that's an athletic move.
You know what? Yeah, probably.
That's in? Let's see.
Athletics is a. Oh, here.
I see acrobatics, buff, poise.
Guys,
yeah, I don't think athletics is a thing. Acrobatics. It has to be acrobatics. Then.
Has to be acrobatics? Okay.
Because I'm not seeing.
Well, here goes nothing, guys. -2 to with nothing there.
Just make sure that you're also taking your armor check penalty and all that.
Do we still have that community reroll?
Yes, we do.
I could have sworn there's like an athletics thing.
Because we only got 5 minutes left to use it. Might as well, if we need it.
All right. Well, here goes nothing.
We've got about 10.
Yeah.
Good time to use
that
it.
reroll.
Temp was useless right now.
All right. Since you failed to vault, you are going to take a d6.
That's fine.
Take 4. I'll do it for you.
I could have sworn there's like an athletics one.
There's not.
Oh.
It's D&D.
But there goes all my buffs.
So Pathfinder still has a lot of those skills spread out between multiple different things. D&D kind of bunched them all up in is this dexterity or strength based and put them in that way.
I don't need explanation. I just need to know yes, no.
There is an acrobatic skill.
He said athletics.
There is no
Yeah, just
athletics.
Yeah. I was just saying all my buffs went into athletics, but now I don't have athletics anymore.
We can figure that out.
Yeah.
Put your buffs into CMB. Just bull rush everyone.
Alright, well, seeing how everything is happening here, Gab is going to do the heals. Again, with the empathic for avoiding using spell points. That was 3d8 plus 7. Okay, so Randolph will get 10.
Just so you know, he did go prone, so he is prone.
Okay. And the other 14 will be given to Timber. And that's it for Gab's turn.
Gar, you are currently being accosted by sheep.
I'm sorry.
Forgive you, my son.
Crit miss?
Oh, why?
Don't you need to confirm crit misses?
No.
Nope.
No? Alright. Melee attack?
Mm-hmm.
Too much
Melee
flourish. Too much flourish. Drop your weapon and make a DC 14 reflex saving throw. On a failed save, take the weapon's normal damage.
Hey, Gar, you didn't stab yourself. You are disarmed, though.
Oh no, I don't have any arms anymore.
All right,
Oh,
so I'm aware I'm still on fire. I'm not doing anything about it. 5, 10, 15. And I'm going to cast Bone Rattle on Hunan, and I will be spending a spell point to boost it.
All right.
Let's see here. Double check the
Whoa.
stats on it. If you spend an additional
Suggestion.
spell point when using this Ghost Strike, the target is repeatedly racked with pain for a short time. On a
Rose,
failed Fortitude... What?
Suggestion.
What?
Get Tibble in their lines too.
Well, I was about to pull Hunan down off the ledge, or at least attempt to.
I mean, do what you want. Just a suggestion.
Actually, wait a minute. How much health does Timber have right now?
Temple is ready to fuck things up, but he can't because there's burials and oil and fire in the way.
Timber has
roughly how
51
much-
HP.
Roughly how much damage would Timber take on a 24-foot fall? Sorry, 14-foot fall. Blah. Words.
On a 14-foot fall, it would be a D6.
I'll take
Yeah,
that.
because that's the distance between the ceiling and Hunan. Let's see if he can do that twice. So screw it.
Oh.
Gotta do the thing. Sending Timber on. I'm having him come out of the ceiling directly above Hunan.
Would that affect Gib at all, or would Gib just be?
I think it technically opens a portal like under Timber's feet.
And Timber literally
So
just falls.
Yeah, prepare for Timberfall.
So for reference, it works as a dimension door. The only difference being that it is cast at different surfaces and the caster does not need to go through it. So Timber and Gib would be able to go through it via the rules of Dimension Door because it can take up to 2 creatures.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, well, that would have mattered for the crabs, but oh well.
Well, that was why I was asking if they'd be treated as a swarm.
Yeah, okay. So, it would actually be... do you actually want to go? Does Gib want to go with?
Why not?
Alright, so you were here. You would actually be like 1 square over, but just because of the superposition.
Yeah.
My turn there.
Real quick.
Well, no, that's the spot that Gib is in. I just usually keep him off to the side more because
well,
it gets a little tricky to.
1, so you'd both be over 1. It's just because it's just because of what's happening that I need to be able to see Hunan.
Yeah. Either way, we are at that time, and we're back to the top of the round, so... as good a place as any to go ahead and end.
And I just rolled the continued fire damage. It was a damage of 1, so it did not exceed my damage reduction unless there's a override for that.
Anyways, just to resolve it properly, Hunan is in fact going to do his teleport shenanigan again.
Motherfucker.
Hi, how are you? His staff is still crackling, by the way.
Moron got within stabbing range. And I guess that's where we're ending?
Yes.
Yep, real quick, Timber's taking 5 fall damage.
Alright, just add it.
Yep, I did. So that should be everything. We're at the top of the order.
All right. Well, thank you everybody so much for joining us today for Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel. Though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as subscribing to our YouTube and grabbing some merch over at zgfgaming.store. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye, have a good time.
Bye.
Bye-bye.